is gonna be fun. I'm gonna mute myself. I'm just going to be on the stream chat for Twitch now. Bye.
Alright. See ya. Oh, you're live. Okay. Yeah. I can hear you. Let me see. I can hear myself, not you, though.
Hello, everyone. We're going to get started pretty soon here. Thank you for joining us. And also thank you to Red SR for all of these beautiful graphics for our stream.
Yeah, just let me know when we're starting. I'm gonna be muted until then. Alright, awesome. Great. Yes, let me get the sheet open. Hold on. I have like 3 email accounts that I need to check because okay, my sheets. Is it here? No. Is it in here? Nope, hang on. Yeah, I'm just gonna find my sheet. Oh, yeah, I think I have it downloaded. Okay. Oh, it's in my Microsoft Sheets, right? Okay. Excel. Right, there it is. Okay. Okay. I see in chat people asking about Ouroboros. PO3 does not have Ouroboros in his set. That is just a logistical nightmare to deal with. Because you need like tokens for every single stat up to like infinity basically, so. Hang on, can Twitch hear me? Okay, good. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like a giant set, and you gotta do it through a camera. I don't know if we can hear you on stream.
There we go. You should be able to hear me now.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I apologize in advance. I still don't have my... I did order a brand new mic, Blue Yeti, that's a lot higher quality, so I will be getting that. I should have gotten that. I'll probably get that later today, but I definitely won't be able to set it up for this stream, so... Hello, everyone.
Yeah, so should we quickly run through like all the stuff I had and make sure it's all right?
Sure.
Alright, yeah, so I had 2 keys as well.
Yeah, I got all that stuff right. Let's just run through your cards really quick, because that's like the...
No, I had 3 lives though. I had like full lives.
Oh yeah, that's a new thing. I patched my game. You only get 2 now.
Oh, okay.
And there will be other patches coming for tomorrow's run. I'm going to be revising some of the witch's potions a little bit, and doing some other stuff too. But you still get 5 clovers, but I figured that with all the benefits that the witch gives the players, I don't think the 3 lives was necessary anymore.
Okay.
I have not had a player come close to death in a very long time, except for when someone was playing the smoker. Yeah, the smoke. I'm going to be nerfing the smoker a little bit too. I still have to revise that one. I like the smoker, but he felt a little bit too OP, just a little bit. Just because like it felt like it was way too easy to get first battle kills with the smoker. Although it was a fun class, I think that the risk for using the smoker needs to be higher to compensate for how effective like having that smoke in every battle is.
Yeah, because you get like 2 blood to put down a card, and really basically with like just your starting, if you have like a coyote and a wolf, you basically just win. And like those are really easy to get. You don't even have to build anything huge.
And as everyone can now see, we have a brand new overlay that keeps track of our score, and we'll be able to actually show you what damage is on the scales in real time.
Brother, should I turn off the stream commands for that, since we don't really need that right now?
Yeah, we don't need the stream commands for that anymore.
Okay, let me fix that.
So yeah, that's a fun feature we'll have for today. I think that'll make it a lot easier to tell like how close someone is to winning. Because before, I know it was kind of hard to see the scales, especially when you have the item cards there. And then maybe this will reduce the risk of me dropping the scales this stream. There will always be some risk for that, though. I can't promise I won't drop them, but I'm gonna do my best not to drop any scales this time. If it happens, it won't be intentional. Hello, everyone. The reroll clovers are a bit OP, considering you get 5 every... Yeah, I mean, they are OP, but nobody uses them. Like, I don't think Pilot used a single one in the last stream, so... Yeah, they are pretty OP, if you use them. But I figured,
I got that, like, the too good to use syndrome. Where, like, you're playing a game and you're like, what if I have to save my potions for the next boss? And you come to the final boss with like 1,000 potions and don't use any of them.
Yeah, no, you really want to do that for that, like, tendency for this game, because honestly, you should be using things liberally. There's a lot of tight situations, so... Nobody uses the clover, yeah. A new class based on... I'm sorry, I'm having trouble reading. My screen is like all the way across the table, so I have to like really squint to read.
I can read chat for you, but there's
Cool.
a
That would help,
class,
yeah.
Yeah, based on just tossing scales off the table.
Scale tosser.
I recommended the cat. I mean...
Oh yeah, I could. Oh, speaking of cats, see what you want to see what my cat did to my boss candles?
Oh no.
You know how they had 3? Well, I guess it's more appropriate for like the regular boss fights now, but it's.
Which one?
Here I'll show you. He got the third head, the rightmost one. It would originally like went like this, but he knocked it off the table and.
Yeah, but which cat did this?
Oh, Jojo, of course.
Yeah.
Jojo's the troublemaker. Zeus, like most of the time, Zeus is just napping. But...
All right. Yeah, let's go over the deck.
Sure. And actually, what I can do is I can just put all your current deck out in front, so you kind of get a...
Yeah, make sure it's all correct. Oh, I got it.
And you had 2 Celestial cards, right?
No, I just.
Oh, you just
got,
had the one?
The stars, and I didn't. I just had the stars.
Okay.
And I did not have a sparrow.
You did not. Okay. I thought you did. But...
Oh no, I did. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, yeah.
I missed it. And yeah, the bullfrog was 2/3 undying.
2/3 undying. Okay, yeah, I have the sigils out. I don't have them on there, but I do have them out.
I did not have the bloodhound question mark. I had Zeus.
You did the bloodhound. Was your mirror card? Remember?
Oh right, the mirror card, right.
And I do have. Oh, where's your Zeus card? Yeah, you need that. I want to give you Zeus. Oh, where's my Zeus card? Alright, I'll put the rest of them out while I figure out where Zeus wandered off to.
Alright, let me have a look. So... yeah... Did I...
Oh yeah, someone asked about Celestial cards. Yeah, those are a fun thing in my game. They're a little bit more powerful than Legendary cards, and they also might be related to the story. Just maybe.
And also my wolf had, so Spiky Wolf.
Yep, I have the sigil for that. I just don't have it on there, but I have it, like, sitting out next to your deck. Well, isn't this typical? Of course I lose one of my cat's cards. Oh, I put it in the legendary bin. There it is. He was with the other legendary cards. He is kind of a legend. So.
And he's a legend.
Oh, and we do have our overlay on the map screen too. How well can you see that map, guys? Is that like pretty
Yeah, no, that's great.
Okay, good. I know the light kind of washes it out a little bit. I want to get a better, like, I'm using like a standing lamp that's like literally behind my laptop. That works really well for the game board, but not as much for the map.
No, I can see it fine. Like, the further back part is not that great, but like I can still make it out.
Yeah, and like for the further back part, I just move that paper forward when we get to that point because I feel like that makes it easier.
Yeah, so I also had an opossum and 2 pelts.
Okay, I thought you got rid of your opossum. I specifically remember that.
Did I?
You traded it. I don't know if you crossed it out, but you definitely Because I remember when I was writing down your deck after, I was thinking the same thing. Like, didn't you have an opossum? But then I remember you gave it to the collector.
Okay, yeah, I'm checking that out.
And I had it in, like, the collector's jar, too, so I know you did do that.
Oh, okay.
And then you need 2-3 for your bullfrog. I have that. Got those stats up.
I had 2 pelts, I think.
2 pelts?
Yeah.
Which pelts? Rabbit?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Your wolf had Spiky, your mole man had Spiky. And your bullfrog has this sigil with the 2-3. Is there any other stat changes that I'm missing? I think I got all the...
Yeah, just the wolf with sharp quills. Oh yeah, my mole man had sharp quills on it.
Yep, I have that on him as
awesome.
well.
And then my bloodhound obviously had guardian, and then the bullfrog 2-3 undying.
Yep, I got 2-3 and undying right there. So
perfect, we're ready to go.
All right, I'll do like questions for about like another 5 minutes, and then we'll get started. Just because there's a lot of prep work, and I want to take a breather before we actually start playing. But yeah, anyone else have any other questions you want to ask about my set? I'll probably do Q&A like at the very end too if anybody else has questions, but now's a chance if you want to ask me about my set. So for those of you who weren't in some of the past live streams, we're going to be picking up from where Firepillow left off last week, which was at, he had just beaten the Prospector. And so he'll be traversing the wetlands in this stream.
So someone's asking, how do you decide how many creatures to send per turn?
Like on my side as a dealer? So, I mean, that really is just like it's kind of like up to the dealer's discretion. Some turns, I really kind of feel it out in the battle. Like, I'll usually start with 2 or 3 cards at the beginning of the battle, and then I'll see, like, how the battle's going. If I feel like they're about to win too fast, I might play more cards, but if I feel like I'm about to set them up for failure, I might ease back a little bit. Kind of have to, like, it takes some practice and, like, feeling it out, but, like, it's good to do that for... Oh.
Yeah, I moved chat a little bit. Oh, crap, that appears to have cleared it. It was kind of off the card a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I cleared it, but it'll still... New messages will still show up.
Yeah, new messages.
Everyone, don't worry.
Sorry about that.
Just need to...
and then someone asked, what are some of the custom things?
Oh, some of the custom things. So I think one of my favorite custom things is probably this mask my girlfriend painted for our character, the Doctor. I really like this one a lot. I think that he's really cool. He's kind of like, we do have altars in the game to transfer sigils, but he's like an improved version of that. And he hates altars. He's not a fan of the altars. He's very much against altars. So don't tell him if you've sacrificed any animals recently. And then we have the collector, which I think is also really well done. Props to my girlfriend for making both of these masks. But yeah, I like him a lot too. I like the details on his face and also his third eye. Yeah, Doc is a little bit OP, but I kind of like, I don't know, the Doc, like, you have to get to an event space to get the Doctor, and then there's only a 1 in 6 chance. So, I mean, it's pretty unlikely it's not like he's going to be popping up all the time. But when he does pop up, like, yeah, you get a pretty good bonus for him. Yeah, Collector is higher risk, because you don't know what you're getting with the Collector.
And you have to pay a card instead of teeth, right? Or instead of pelts.
Yeah, well, actually, you can give him pelt. You can give the Collector pelts. He will give you... You can give him any card, pretty much, and he will give you something better. And you can give him multiple cards, too, depending on what you give him. And obviously, the more you give him, the better your reward could potentially be.
Oh, yeah.
You can give him up to 5 cards. most people just do like 2, but yeah, you might get you can get a different result every time depending on what you do. Thank you, whoever said like I said, it's hard to read the name, so thank you, whoever said the masks are cool. My girlfriend's not here this weekend, but I'll let her know you said that when she gets back.
All right.
So yeah, tomorrow we'll be actually welcoming a new challenger. So if you missed the first part of either of my last streams, you'll get to see someone start from the beginning tomorrow. So be sure to tune into tomorrow's stream if you want to see it all the way from the beginning. But otherwise, I think we're just about ready to get started. Who else is ready to see some Inscryption?
I think, hang on.
Oh yeah, how many viewers do we have, by the way? I can't really see that.
Says 18 in the stream title, 19 in the stream info.
Wow.
I think
A lot of people here.
Awesome.
Well, hello and welcome, everyone.
Than we actually got last time.
Yeah, and we're already, like you said, we're already at 50 followers too, so we're growing fast. And don't worry, we'll be doing streams every week. At least that's our plan for now. Hopefully 2 a week, but at the very least 1.
All right.
Okay. It's just about time we get started. So I will send you to the map. We're picking up right after the boss fight. You already got all your checkpoint stuff. I think you met, you got a legendary card and everything. So, and yep, as I said, you're only gonna get the 2 lives now. So, you won't.
Well, so I'm going to this cauldron immediately.
Yep.
All right.
On to the cauldron. You've reached the witch's cauldron once more. You hear the familiar cackle. She looks at the effects of her previous potion. How do you like the last one, says the witch. Would you like to try another?
Yep. And I get 5 choices here because I have the double choice potion, right?
That only applies to cards.
Oh, okay.
Skull, gem, or a shield?
Oh, I don't know it. I'm gonna go with skull, I think.
You've chosen feeble potion. Wait a minute, says the witch. You're a fellow witch, though. No. I can't bring myself to dupe you like this. This is the kind of potion I'd give to some of those non-witches we see coming around here. Here, let me give you something better instead. That potion originally would have tipped the scales in my favor. But since you have a favorable reputation with witches, she won't give you a bad potion.
Okay.
So you got...
Skull's a bad idea. Anyone's planning to do this game in the future, don't take the skull.
Yeah, skull's pretty bad.
I mean, when I get
There's not a lot of bad potions, but the bad ones can really,
would I get like 15 challenge points for that and like unlock some new cards or no? That's only for Casey's mod.
Yep. Unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, no challenge points in this one. Alrighty then. So, after getting an extra life from the witch, we'll head on back over to the map, where you get to choose left and go to the choice space, or right to the campfire.
I am going left.
Alright. Unfortunately, you got rid of your choice potion, so you no longer get the 5 choices.
3 is good with me.
The raven, the bat, or the black goat.
Oh, I'm taking a black goat.
All right.
I've literally never taken the bat in my life, actually.
What was that?
In any of my Inscryption runs ever. It seems like really bad.
All right, we'll head on over to the map where you reach a battle space. Would you like to roll to skip?
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna roll a 3 again, but yeah.
It was a 9. You actually skipped it.
Oh, awesome. Okay, never mind.
Yep. So for those of you who aren't familiar, I actually let people skip the battle. If you roll D10, and if you get a 9 or a 10, you get to skip the battle. Well, unless you choose the thief class in the beginning, in which case you get a higher chance. All right. So we'll progress forward on the map where you reach an event space. Oh wow, what a way to start the stream.
Oh, what did I get?
You got the mysterious woman.
Oh, okay.
Is this your first fight with her or your second?
Yup, my first fight.
First fight. All right.
You want me to put on the other one for the music?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's do Scribe and Magic's one. I actually like that song a lot, so.
Okay.
As you make your way through the wetlands, you hear a sigh and a scoff as the mysterious woman steps out of the bushes. Pathetic. You're just like the other players before you. You're just here to waste my time. Well, I'll end this quickly, and I'll show you the same fate I've showed every player before you.
And yeah, I've still got that theme in the works, so might have it done in like a week or so.
All right, you may start.
I'm gonna put down my stars in slot number 3. And then I'm gonna put down a rabbit pelt in slot 4.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn music box down just a tad bit. He's a little loud.
Yeah, just a loud theme. Alright, and I end my turn.
Alright, so none of your cards have an attack. We'll roll for your stars to see what happens to them. 3. Your star's health is increased by 1. The mysterious woman gains power from her cats. She attacks the pelt and kills it. She sends out the stoat. Alright, main deck or squirrel?
Main deck.
Spiky Mole Man.
I'm gonna blood transfusion my mole man.
You use a blood transfusion to lower the cost of your mole man. He now has 1 less health, but does not cost anything.
And I am gonna just pop him down. It doesn't really matter, but I guess slot 4.
Yeah, I got rid of your thing. So, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's roll to see what happens to your stars. 1. Your stars gain 1 attack.
Awesome.
But of course, it won't apply till next turn.
Oh, right.
And then none of your other cards had an attack, so your mole man is spiky though.
So, Peace Dying asks, is the mole man free? So I used a blood transfusion, which basically makes
It converts health to blood.
Lose cost, basically. But, like, I could pay 1 less blood, but it'll have 1 less health when it goes down.
Yeah, so it basically is an item that lets you play some of those higher cost cards that are typically hard to play. But you can use it strategically for low cost cards too, like you did with the mole man. Alright.
Alright.
So on this side, Stoat attacks but gets blocked by the mole man, and then Mysterious Woman attacks that does 4 damage total to the mole man, but they both take damage from doing that. Stoat takes 1. Mysterious Woman takes 1 as well. And that is the end of my turn. No change to scales yet.
Alright,
Main deck or squirrel?
Okay, can I use an item before I draw?
Yep.
No, I can't. Oh, okay.
Well, actually, yeah, I think you have to draw first.
I'm gonna draw a squirrel then. And if I remember correctly, the magnifying glass lets me search my deck, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna magnifying glass.
Yep, and then just look at your list and tell me which card you want.
Wait, I have an idea, Okay, give me Zeus.
You know, it's like kind of ironic, that was literally the next card you were gonna draw.
Ah! Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna sacrifice the mole man to play Zeus in slot 4, and I'm gonna put the Mysterious Woman to sleep.
I think that creates an impasse.
Well, no, because I can sacrifice him at any time, right?
Oh yeah, that's true. So yeah, it just puts her to sleep and she does nothing right now.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna...
So yeah, she has 0 attack. And then you got a bone for her mole man.
Yeah.
That is one way to do things.
Alright, and then I roll for stars, right?
Yep, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Oh wait, you used the magnifying glass too, so let's think about that. Alright. End of your turn. Your stars do 1 attack to the cat. You bastard, how dare you harm him, says the Mysterious Woman.
She sleep talks. Damn, impressive.
She sends out a great white in its place.
Oh, shit.
And then let's roll for your stars. Oh, 3, so they gain 1 health. They're gonna need it. And that, I think, is all that, okay, so it is still her turn, and then her Stoat attacks for 1.
Okay.
So that brings you down for... Yeah, so that puts 1 on your side. So he'll win when the number on the right is 10. By the way, for anybody paying attention to the overlay, basically the right side is...
Oh, the one on the left is you. The one on the right is me. Okay.
So I kind of like did it like as if you're like moving the game, but...
Okay. I am gonna draw a squirrel. Actually, can I change that or no? Yeah, can I draw a creature from my deck? I'm just thinking. Okay, I am going to put down a Warren in slot 2. And then I'm going to play the Pack Rat, sacrificing the Rabbit and Zeus, unfortunately, in slot 4.
You don't get a rabbit until the end of the turn, remember?
Oh, right. Okay, then I'm going to sack the Warren and Zeus. Ah, that's my bad. I forgot about that. Alright. Unfortunate. Goodbye, Zeus. Alright. And then I end my turn. So,
you get an item too.
He changed the rabbit card, so it gives you a rabbit at the end of every turn.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit more useful, but it nerfs it and makes it more useful because you can produce a lot of rabbits or none if it gets killed right away. So.
All right, and then I'm ending my turn.
All right.
Man, I'm playing this awfully.
Okay. Before your stars do one attack directly to me, and then they gain 2 health.
Awesome.
And then Pack Rat attacks Mysterious Woman for 2. Alright. And then on this side, Great White comes out. He attacks Stoat attacks you directly for 1. Mysterious Woman attacks and kills your Pack Rat, and Great White attacks your stars for 4. Now we have 3, so just brings him down to 3.
Okay. I'm drawing.
And then, oh yeah, your Stoat did 1, so that gives you 4 health.
I'm gonna draw from the deck.
Remember, you can use your clovers to draw another card too if you want.
Right. I'm gonna clover from my deck. I keep forgetting about that. Oh my god! I'm gonna clover from my deck again.
Somebody clip that.
I'm gonna clover again.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Let's hope you don't get the second pelt. Oh no, you got your powered up bullfrog.
Oh my god, okay, okay.
And he has Undying, and he's 2 attack and 3 health because of the doctor's upgrade.
I sacrificed the stars to put down the cat in slot 3. And then I'm gonna play my bullfrog off the cat in slot 4. Alright. Yup.
You attack the Mysterious Woman, and that takes care of her last 2 health. She ends the fight there.
Okay.
Maybe you're a little bit tougher than you look, but I'm not gonna go so easy on you next time. Better be prepared for the hardest fight of your life next time. The Mysterious Woman gathers up her cats and other powerful creatures and starts to leave. Oh, hang on a second, says the woman. You can have this card. It was useless to me. She hands you the douse before she takes off.
I've actually never used the douse, so I'll see how this goes.
All right. You can put it back on cabin once the. I know it takes a couple minutes to load the track, so no worries if it takes some time, but.
Yep. No, it seems to be working faster. I just had a lot of stuff on my computer then. Perfect.
All right. Another reward for just feeding the mysterious woman and taking all of her health is you get all the stones in her lantern. So that adds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stones to your total, which is 9 plus 6, so 15.
Oh, sick. All right.
And let me just.
Oh, yeah, you need to reset the scales as well.
Yep, I'll do that just a second.
Yeah, no, this overlay is looking great.
Thank you. And then base scale. There we go.
So, actually, hang on. Let me see if there's a way to center out that the follower thing in Stream Elements, because that's really bugging me. Let me see. Yeah, there is actually. Okay, should be. Let me save. That should. Hang on. Yeah, something like that. It hasn't gotten moved, but oh, that's a bit off.
How's everybody liking the overlay so far? I thought the scale damage was pretty nice.
No, yeah, it is awesome. Perfectly. That should be centered nice.
Yep.
Awesome.
That
we haven't set up a follower gift. I just realized, but we'll have to do that next stream.
Yeah. We're learning.
All right.
All right.
I'll add the douse to my deck.
Yep. And I think going back to the map then. So moving forward on the map, you get a choice space. Turkey vulture, coyote, or porcupine.
Oh, I guess the coyote.
All right, add it to your deck. Back to the map, and then you have a choice to make. You can either go to the campfire on the right or special battle on the left, but there's another key that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna go left.
You're really stocking up on those keys.
Plan, yeah.
All right.
I mean, I really like the cosmic cards. So.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
You do need those. Would you like to roll to skip this battle?
Yes.
3. Back to usual, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know if the totem battle music is on that channel at all, but probably not. I didn't see it there.
Might be. Hang on, let me see. It's the wrong channel. Let's see if this works. That is the trapper. Okay. Yeah, you set that up. Yeah, there's no totem battle theme, unfortunately.
Oh, it's okay. I think we didn't really use it last time anyway, so...
Yeah, that's fine. So now we have the Trapper OST in there. I have to fix this. Let me clear out the queue. Oh, is the battle ready? Okay.
Yep, I just need to draw your cards. Oh, so take that back. Oh, I need. Oh wow, lucky draw. Bullfrog, wolf, and...
Buff frog.
Mole man.
Mole man, okay.
Remember your Mole man? Oh, actually, all three. These are all your sigil cards, actually. Your Spiky Wolf, your Spiky Mole man, and your Undying Frog. Somehow you managed. I drew all three of your sigil cards. That's funny.
Okay, I am going to play my Bullfrog in slot 3.
Bullfrog in slot 3. And 2, that's 2 free.
Okay, that was misplayed, but that's okay, it's correctable because I'm just gonna play my Mole Man to sacrifice it, and nothing changes. Mole Man in slot 3.
Oh, you're gonna sacrifice your Bullfrog?
Yeah. I mean, it's fine because it's undying, so it doesn't really matter, but...
Yeah, that's true.
I realized that those aren't proper wolves. Oh yeah, extra bone, that's true. Alright.
And your Mole Man has Spiky.
Yeah, so all this should just die. Alright. I end my turn.
Mole Man blocks damage from all 3, so that's 2 through...
Except...
3, 4, 5, and then they die, yeah.
Shouldn't it technically stay in slot 4, yeah. Also, yeah, so I'm noticing that the alpha is 5 bones right now, so I'm wondering, how do you deal with, like, nerfs and buffs in your game? Because the alpha is 4 bones now. So are you just
gonna he's 4 bones now?
Yeah.
Well, I've already printed them, so...
So it stays, okay.
Yeah, it stays. That's not on me. I mean, I don't... So, I'll say this. I actually printed these at my parents' house because I don't have a printer in my apartment. And so, like, when I was, like, going to visit my parents over holiday break, my dad works in the printing industry, and so he has a bunch of printers in his office. And so that's when I printed out all my cards. So if I'm making new cards, it'll have to be whenever I'm visiting my parents. Or I'd have to, like, send my dad very precise instructions on print and have him like, mail them to me. That's, like, the only way I can add new cards. I do have, like, a bunch of blank death cards, though, so, I mean, I will be making stuff with that, like more of, like, what you saw with the Celestial cards, so...
Okay.
Don't worry, there will still be new stuff, even though I can't add, like, changes from the game like that, but, yeah, that's one current limitation I have.
Yeah, I mean, because the alpha's kind of just, like... Dog water. I mean, it still is actually kind of awful, even for 4 bones. Like, it's just not a. It's
good for the dealer side, not very good for the player side.
Yeah, the devs kind of, I think, overvalue the buff sigil, but yeah, I guess it's good on the dealer side. It's kind of like waterborne and airborne. They're kind of awful on your side, but very good on the dealer side.
Yeah. And that is the end of my... Oh, wait, I still haven't put out another card yet. I'm silly. It was supposed to be a totem battle, and I forgot to put a sigil on these cards, so... that's okay, because the next battle is supposed to be a regular one, so I'll just flip-flop them. So this is a regular battle, and the next one will be... My bad.
Yeah, so someone asked, is an Alpha 5 Bones. So they changed that in Casey's mod patch 0.27, I think.
Yeah, and like I made these cards like around Christmas.
Because it was really bad at 5. Alright. Oh yeah, isn't my Mole Man on 1 HP now?
Yep. I got that out, but I forgot to put it on him.
Alright, and then I'm gonna draw a squirrel. I'm going to put down the Unkillable Bullfrog in slot number 3. And then end my turn.
Okay. Kill the alpha. Coyote comes out to attack. Kills the mole man, but also dies in the process.
Great. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna draw a card from my deck. See what I got. Fuck off. I'm gonna play my pelt in slot 2. The goddamn belts, okay. And then end my turn.
Alright, so your bullfrog does 2 damage to me. It puts you up to 7 on the scale. Coyote and Wolf come out. Wolf sends your bullfrog back to the deck. And I mean...
Where's the unkillable bullfrog? What?
And I mean, okay. Sorry. And then help by Coyote.
Alright, and... oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna... draw... a squirrel and then play my bullfrog in slot 3. If this was a totem battle, I'd be so screwed.
Yeah, it's a good thing it wasn't a totem battle, actually.
Oh yeah, someone was talking about the trapper's knife and stuff.
Oh yeah,
do you have that?
I don't. Well, I don't really like the trapper's knife items. So like, I mean, so I did add some of the Casey's mod items. Like I did add the magnifying glass, as you saw. We had one of those. But I didn't add all of them because I don't like the trapper's knife that much. I feel like it's literally just scissors that gives you a pelt. So I mean, I feel like that's not. I wanted to add more unique and varied items like the blood transfusion, and then also there's another one called medicine, and you can use that to instantly temporarily boost the stats of any card on the field. So
yeah, I saw the medicine. Or are you talking for chat? Sorry.
Talking to chat, yeah, because I think someone was asking about it.
So, also, yeah, we hit 60 followers. Awesome. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying it so far. And yeah, let me know if you have any questions about it during the game. It's hard for me to read the chat, but you have the Discord, so I'm PO3 on the Discord, so feel free to shoot me a message there if you have any questions. Happy to answer any, happy to help people make their own deck. And yeah, just thank you for joining us here. We really appreciate all the new followers and new attention that our Twitch channel got, and we're excited to do more of these for you guys. Alrighty then, so you put your bullfrog out. And I think I gave you everything for that. Is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
I'm gonna, end my turn.
End your turn? Alright. So your bullfrog attacks and kills the wolf. And that's it for your side. On this side, the coyote and the wolf come out, and they attack for 5 damage. And that brings you down to 2. I love seeing the overlay move with my scales in real time.
Yeah, it's so cool.
That's the end of my turn, sorry.
Okay. Wait, so the right side needs to be 0 for me to win, right?
The right, it needs to be 10.
Oh, it needs to be 10, so I'm on 2 right now, okay.
Yep.
I'm going to...
I'll put this back, but just for reference, I have the 10 in green for when you win and 10 in red for when you lose. So if anybody wants to see that, but you were on 2. So
8-2, yo.
So glad I have all those buttons on the side of my mouse.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Never thought I would need them for anything, but turns out.
So I'm gonna draw a squirrel and use the large knife.
You savagely take the large knife and use it to rip out your own eyeball.
Oh, there's the prop. Awesome.
I need to... And it's dark now, because you just stabbed your eyeball out.
I love that.
Alright, so that puts 5 on my side, and I think that brings you back up to 7. And yes, large knife does 5 in my game instead of 4, because I know people have asked about that. Alright. And did I take it? Yeah, I did take it away.
Alright. And then I'm gonna... Yeah... And Actually, no, I'm not gonna end my turn. I am gonna put down the squirrel and sacrifice the bullfrog to play the wolf. In slot number 1.
Frog goes back. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
And that is a win. Exactly 10.
Nowhere was I even close to dying. That was such an easy. Honestly, these are two. Honestly, never died once. Okay, thank God that wasn't a totem battle. Oh my God. Wait, what would the totem have been? Or is it just?
I actually just randomly choose it. That's one of the fun things you get to do as a DM.
Let's see what we randomly choose. And we'll see if it's awful. So, someone asked what shiny jewels does. It's like a bribing item. You can use it on pretty much any space to make your encounter with the NPC better.
Yep, so you can use it on, Trap or Trader if you want. You can use it to distract the campers at the campfire. Just go in a frenzy over the jewels while you upgrade your deck freely. You can use them on anything, actually. There'll be a different thing that could happen depending on what space you use it on. So, cool little thing, but, kind of to give it some more D&D style elements, Alright. So, this will be pretty difficult for you if you're unable to see the whole time. So, allow me to give you a spare eyeball. I hope you like the color blue.
I do.
Well, restore your vision then.
Beasting, no, I was at 7. Like, I had 7 to beat. The one on the right is how much the one on the right has to be 10 for me to win, and it was at 7. So,
and here I'll show that really quick. If it's on the left, it'll be red, meaning you lose, and if it's on the right, you win. So kind of like think about it like the direction you would put stones on the scales, like in the game. If that makes sense. Alright.
Alright.
So, after that, go back onto the map. And now this one will be the special battle, since I forgot to do the special battle last time.
Whew. Let's go.
Give me just a second. Would you like to roll to skip this one?
Yes. Always would.
Let's see if you're lucky. Ooh, a 9. You did skip it.
Awesome. Okay.
You really lucked out on that one. Alright. We'll head on back over to the map where you gain another key.
Awesome.
Now up to 3 keys. And then after that, you progress forward. But as you look down on the map, you're met with a familiar face once again staring back at you. Hello, player. My pelts are clean. You got any shiny stones to trade?
Yep, I do. Can you tell me when the next trader is? Just really quick.
You tell me what?
Can you tell me when the next trader is?
It'll be at a checkpoint, so basically after this map. Unless you get an event space that has him.
Okay. Oh, I'm 1 off the golden pelt. Can I bargain for the golden pelt to be 15?
You know what, player? Just for you, I'll cut you a deal and throw in the golden pelt for all 15 of your stones. If you're willing to trade me. Pleasure doing business with you, player. So, that'll be all 15 of your stones.
Yeah, the pelts are more expensive because the game is longer and there's more opportunities to trade them.
Yeah. You can get an if it's your second run, they do cost less though, just like in the game. So if you're playing for a second time.
I didn't actually know that. Are they cheaper in later runs?
Yep, they are cheaper.
Guess I just never noticed that.
Well, they're cheaper once you beat him, but you haven't gotten that far yet.
Oh, right. No, I remember that.
So if you've played the game once before, then yes.
Yeah. So I got a gold pelt and a rabbit pelt now, right?
Yep.
Oh, and I also took a coyote earlier. I forgot to add that. All right, great.
All right. I have added them to your deck. Player, I'm obligated to restore the items you have. Large knife. Shiny jewels. Or jar of bones.
I'm gonna take the shiny jewels, honestly.
Shiny jewels. All right.
And I get one more, right?
Yep.
One more choice.
Actually, 2 more because you have 5 slots.
Oh yeah, I have a super big backpack.
Dragon Claw. Use this to instantly destroy any opponent's card. Emergency Squirrel. Hourglass. If you use this, I'm obligated to skip my turn.
I'm gonna do an hourglass.
That's what they look like for everybody in stream who wants to see what my items look like. Hourglass.
Wait, that's not an hourglass, it's a watch. Scam.
Actually, it is an hourglass. It's just like
Oh,
it's like a necklace. It's like an hourglass. You can see that.
Oh, that is really cool. Never mind. Oh, that is so cool.
I got that actually at the state fair for my state this summer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, of all places to find it.
You have just so many cool props, like.
Thank you. Yeah, a lot of those the coolest ones aren't even ones I like bought for the game. They're just ones that I had like just appropriated for the game. All right. Frozen Opossum, Worthy Sacrifice, or Paper Crane, which if you have played the game, that Paper Crane is equivalent to the fan.
I'm assuming the Worthy Sacrifice is an emergency goat?
Yep.
Okay. I think I'm going to take the Worthy Sacrifice then.
Worthy Sacrifice, yeah. It is.
Okay, let me put that in my items. I have shiny jewels, 2 shiny jewels, and a goat in a bottle, and a rock.
Yep. I do have a prop for that too, but it's a lot less impressive. My other, it literally is just a rock.
Did you just get a rock from like outside?
Well, it's actually a rock my girlfriend's little like cousin gave her because he liked the rock, and so we used the rock he gave us for the game. So there's your boulder. If you, yep. There's your boulder if you feel inclined to use it.
Okay. Cool. All right.
All right. So that's your 5 items. All right. That is it for the Trapper for right now. I'll be seeing you around, player. All right. So that's now that we're done with the checkpoint on the map. We'll move the page down so we can get a better view. And we'll go back to the map. So the first space you get to is a choice space.
Okay.
Your choices are the sparrow, the skink, or the skunk. It's
Also,
weird to
you're
say
still on the
skink
map.
and skunk at like right after each other.
You're still on the map view in Twitch.
Oh, sorry,
but
my bad.
I'm gonna take the skink.
Still getting used to that, but which one are you gonna take?
Skink.
Skink. All right.
Always skink. mean, the other two are just kind of bad. Because the skunk is just a worse Zeus, and the sparrow is a sparrow.
Unless you're turning it into a flying Yuri, then...
I mean, yeah, but, you know... I love that clip. I don't know, it's just like flying is just kind of like never useful ever. Unless it's on like the Mothman or something.
True.
Because if you're using flying, you just won't be able to hit the thing in front of it and it'll die instantly next turn. Usually.
Right. So, go to the map, and then after that, you reach an altar.
Oh boy, okay. I didn't know there's an altar ahead. I should have gotten the skunk then. Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to go back to the regular view.
I am going to... Oh, I know. I'm going to put my cat sigil onto Zeus.
Is this your final decision?
Yes.
Sorry for hearing like a weird digging in the background. It's my cat just being a cat.
No, I really can't like hear anything really. I think you have like push to talk, or your mic only actually picks up your voice. Because like sometimes I even have a hard time hearing the bell. Oh. Oh, okay. It's okay, yeah. The sleep sigil, yeah, it disables the opposing card completely.
Yep. Pretty much makes its attack 0. So like if Zeus puts the other card to sleep. Alright, you've added the Infinite Sacrifice sigil to Zeus. Zeus is my cat, by the way, for anybody who's not familiar. Alright, let's shuffle these. Back and head on back to the map. All right. Next, we have a battle. Would you like to roll to skip?
Yeah.
One, you do not skip.
Great.
All right. We'll use your D20 to determine the battle. Probably make this a little louder too.
Oh wow, great starting hand. I think I'm gonna put my skink in slot 2.
you remind me which direction does it move when it gets its tail chopped off? I know it can move to any adjacent space, but it moves left, right?
It's to the right.
To the right? Okay, right. Is that the end of your turn? Alright, so he does 1 attack to me. These 3 come out. So Coyote attacks your skink, which breaks off its tail and kills the tail instead.
Awesome.
Giving you another bone. And then this coyote attacks you for 2.
Okay. Man, these battles are tough. I'm going to draw a squirrel. And then I'm going to put down a boulder in slot 2. And a warren in slot 4. And then end my turn.
Skink attacks the mole for 1. Warren produces a rabbit. And then this coyote attacks Boulder for 2. This coyote attacks and kills your Warren. And that is the end of the turn.
Okay, I'm gonna draw. Yeah, I'm gonna draw a squirrel. Oh, no, not a squirrel. I meant sorry for my deck.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Wow. Okay.
You have 4 bones, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my coyote in slot 1 and my rabbit pelt in slot 4. Can it not do this? It just keeps giving me the goddamn pelt.
You do have a lot of pelts right now.
That's true, but
Alright. End of your turn?
yeah.
Alright, so your coyote attack. Well, mole gets killed, basically.
Yeah,
So coyote attacks mole for 2, and skink finishes off his last health. And that's your turn, and then so on my side, this coyote attacks for 2 again. The other one kills rabbit pelt.
Alright. I'm gonna draw from my deck.
Oops.
Oh, wow, okay. It's not something awful. Okay. I'm gonna place the stars in slot 4. And then end my turn.
Alright. Coyote attacks for 2, Skink attacks for 1. So that is 7.
Yeah, so the Star Sigil basically buffs it at the start of each turn with either 1 or 2 attack or 1 or 2 health.
At the end of each turn. So like it doesn't apply until the next turn. So I got buffed by 1 for next turn. And on my side, Coyote attacks and kills the boulder. This Coyote attacks the stars, and then the bat attacks you directly for 2. I think that actually brings it down to 5 even.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna draw a squirrel. And just squirrel in slot 2. And end my turn.
So Skink kills this bat. Stars kill this Coyote. And this Coyote attacks me for 2. It was 5 even. So that brings it back up to 7.
Alright.
Now on my side,
Okay.
Coyote kills Squirrel.
I'm gonna draw from my deck.
Alright. Oh, your stars, I didn't do the increase for your star. Your stars increased by 1 health.
Alright.
Now you go.
And then I end my turn.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Awesome.
So, you win, and that's 1 bonus damage. Alright. Set that back. Oh, also, I forgot to increase your lives to 3 because you have the potion. Let me do that really quick. Perfect. Alrighty then. Put all your cards back. Back to the map. So, move forward, arrive at a mystery space.
Okay.
Let's see what that mystery space is. Card choice space, unless you want to re-roll.
For free, or do I have to use a lot?
Over.
Okay, I'll use a clover to reroll. I don't really want a card choice right now.
Okay. Treasure. Which is ironic. There's also another treasure space like right after this.
That's great.
Where's my other treasure chest?
You like oh yeah, you do have
come across a lone treasure chest. Would you like to use one of your keys on it?
Yep. Loot box.
You open the treasure chest. Inside, the gift of sigils, the gift of money, or the gift of celestial cards. So the gift of sigils means you can put any sigil on any card.
Oh. What does the other one mean besides the celestial cards one?
It's a lot of money.
Okay. I'm gonna give my mole man Death's Touch with the gift of sigils.
You've used the gift of sigils to place Touch of Death on your mole man.
So now just like everything dies basically.
Alright, that was the treasure space. We'll go back to the map now. And you can either go right to the battle or left across the bridge to the next treasure chest.
Okay.
Which one?
Gonna go for the chest.
You've reached another treasure chest. Would you like to use one of your keys on this one?
Yes.
You use the key to unlock the chest, and your 3 rewards are gift of celestial cards, as always. The gift of life, you get an extra life. Or the gift of sigils again. Sorry, I should probably switch back to the main screen.
Man, I'm like trying to think of like like all the sigils there are, even. Like,
and remember, you only have one celestial card, too.
How many are there? Is it just the moon, the sun, and the stars?
Yes, there's just 3.
Okay. You know what? Do bifurcated and trifurcated stack in your game? Because they just did that in Casey's. They made it so they stack, but...
Yeah, I'm gonna say no, because that's gonna be OP.
No. Okay. Yeah, because I wanted to put bifurcated on my Mantis God, but... that could get pretty busted. Then I am going... Wait, can I put Celestial Sigils on them?
No, it can only be, like, base game sigils.
Okay. I am gonna put... You know, I'm gonna make a flying Mantis God.
Flying Mantis God? Alright.
It's no flying Morayule, but it'll get the job done.
Flying Mantis God actually kind of makes sense, because they actually do fly. Mantises, I mean.
And it's a god, so...
Yeah, that is true. I assume they also fly.
I've never met one personally, but... Okay, yeah, I feel like if I just gave it a campfire spot, then it would just be 6 damage. Flying.
Alright. I've added that sigil to your Mantis God. And I think you know what's next. We're actually probably going to, I think this is a good time for us to do just like a short intermission because we're about to do the angler battle, actually. So
Yeah. Sure.
I think we usually do like an intermission before boss fights just because boss fights take a little bit of prep and it's a good time to just like, you know, go and stretch out and stuff. So yep, we'll be doing a short intermission and when we return, we will be doing the angler fight. So stay tuned. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Drink and stuff.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll be back in like between 5 and 10 minutes, so it won't be that long. But stay tuned, and thank you everyone once again for joining us today. Really appreciate everybody who came out to see us.
See you soon. I am back. Don't know if the DM's back, but I'm here. Yeah. That's fine. I'll just mute up. Yes. Yes. That was early. My bad. It said slot 2. Thought that meant slot 1 was taken, but I guess slot 1's the one playing currently, so very sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Okay, so you should I say this on stream? Should I say this on streamer? Okay. Something interesting happened. Don't worry about it. We're good.
All right, welcome back, everyone. You know what time it is. As you stepped forward up to the marshy dock, you saw someone throwing buckets of chum in the water. It was the angler. Go fish. Alright, and your starting cards are Zeus, Coyote, and the Stink.
Okay. I'm gonna put down my Zeus in lane 3. Is that a pirate hook?
It sure is.
That's awesome.
Oh, and you know how boss fight. Oh, sorry, I forgot to give you your smoke. My bad. You have 2 extra lives. I knew I was forgetting something.
Can I sack the smoke for Zeus instead of spray? So I can get the bonus.
Yeah, you can use a smoke for that. I knew it was like, it was racking my brain before this, like trying to think like, what am I forgetting for this boss fight? And it was.
I mean, you technically hadn't put out my lives yet, so.
Yep. So you used smoke instead of a squirrel. And then your Zeus also has infinite sacrifice.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna play the skink in slot 2 and the coyote in slot 4.
Sorry, just making music a little quieter so I can hear you. Skink in slot 4 and coyote in slot 2, you said?
Other way around.
Or, oh, okay.
I want to give the skink space to move around.
Okay.
Yeah, someone's asking about this. Are you gonna make death cards in this set? Like
Yep. Oh, there's death cards. Don't worry. We just haven't actually like finished a run yet. So.
And are you gonna make them from online challengers as well?
Yep. Actually, the Zeus is a death card from my girlfriend's first test run of the game. So.
Oh, okay.
But since she won, I let her make her own sigil.
Oh, so if you make a win card, you can make your own sigil?
I might do that. That was just something I did for her because, like, she helped me play test it, but yeah.
Fair.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright.
Also, after this, since the follower count kind of gets cut off a lot, after this stream, we could do some technical troubleshooting and fix that.
Okay. I think I can still, yeah, that's a little hard to see.
Yeah, because it needs to be centered and not cut off. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. We're still learning this, but...
Yeah, it's our second
Alright,
stream.
so Skink and Coyote for 3.
Yep.
That puts you up to 8. And then... Kingfisher is put to sleep. Rendered useless.
I'm gonna draw from my deck.
Wait, you know how this works. All stale. Hard choose.
Right.
Deck?
Yeah, deck.
Got your touch of death, spiky mole man.
Awesome. I'm just gonna end my turn. No steal in my fish.
Go fish.
Wouldn't it attack first?
Oh wait, oh it's, right, yeah, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, so then the phase.
My bad, I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. Yeah, so that's.
Yeah.
Oh yep, that's the end of the first phase then. That's 3 damage. Oop, wrong one. There you go. All right. Good phase 1. Go fish.
Yeah, so this is the one phase where fighting's actually flying's actually a good thing, but
Yeah.
still not regretting anything. I'm gonna draw a card from my deck.
And Queen. That's one we haven't seen in a while.
Awesome. Okay, Ant Queen is going in slot 1.
And what are you
sacrificing the skink and the coyote.
Skink and Coyote?
Yeah, just the skink and coyote.
Oh.
On my board already, because I don't want to hit a bait bucket.
Alright, and gives you the worker hit.
Yeah, something I see a lot of people do is just put things in front of the bait pockets. You don't have to. You can just avoid them.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, and then you get your ant has 1 damage.
Yep.
I'm sad I didn't get to say hard choose and easy choose more. I was looking forward to that.
Yeah, no, sorry. I'm just. Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. We'll have plenty more of these for me to do.
No,
that.
I'm a little bit just too amazing at every game I play and everything I touch. I'm sorry. All right. So for my deck, I'm drawing.
You already drew this. It's still your turn.
Ending my turn. Oh, right. I'm ending my turn. Yeah, sorry. Forgot to say that.
1 attack to me from the Ant Queen. Go fish. Main deck.
Yeah, main deck.
Spiky Wolf.
Oh, Spiky Wolf. Okay, I love Spiky Wolf. I'm actually going to place Spiky Wolf in slot 1, off of Zeus and the Ant Queen.
You know you have a squirrel in smoke, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to have it in slot 1.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. It's just making sure.
Keep hitting face. Yeah. Thank
And
you for
he gets Spiky. And that was 2 points. Oh no, wait, only 1 because Zeus doesn't get a ball.
All right.
End of your turn.
Yeah.
All right. Re-attack me, so that gets you up to 9.
I'm drawing from my deck. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna end turn here, I think.
Attack the bait bucket, and you know what that does.
Yep.
Of course, it produces a great white shark. And then on my turn, attacks and kills your wolf, but takes 1 damage in the process. And then goes underwater.
And that's okay. I'm gonna draw from my deck now.
Worthy sacrifice.
And then I am just going to play the smoke. And then sacrifice it to play the douse. In slot
Which
1.
space? Slot 1?
Slot 1, yeah.
Alright, you sacrifice smoke, gets you 4 bones. And
And my turn.
yeah, so I think gotta get you a chime. There you go.
I mean, we don't necessarily need a time because I just win here.
Oh, that is true, but I wanted to put it out anyway to show that I had it at least. Alright, so that gives you 1 overkill damage. Congratulations. You have defeated the angler.
Huh.
For the angler very sadly packs up his chum in his pockets, but before he takes off, he looks at you. Wait, I help. I modified Dragonclaw, make it more powerful. Like Hook. You accept?
Yes. Hook.
The angler crudely nails his hook into the dragon claw and hands it to you. You've received an upgraded dragon claw. Instead of destroying the card, it pretty much works like the hooking game. It'll pull it to your side.
Yeah. But I can't pull it to a filled space, right? So sometimes it's worse.
But unlike the game, I will
it.
let you keep whatever card you hook. But you can't. You can. That means you cannot use it on certain card. Like certain cards will just prevent you from using it. But
okay.
Mostly like the mysterious woman. Like think that kind of card. But like pretty much any other card is valid. And yeah. So yeah, that's a fun item. That makes that a lot more viable. And that, chat, is what a boss fight looks like in this called Inscryption. That was a pretty fast one. A lot of the prospector fights have gone on a lot longer, but I mean, I guess I feel like in the video game, the best strategy for the angler is to beat him quickly anyway, and that's exactly what you did. So, because the longer the angler has, I feel like the more likely he is to kill you.
Yeah, because he takes all your good cards and you don't have any cards.
Yeah, and then just gets more opportunity. Sharks out that just do high damage and just wreck you. Let me restore your lives and your luck.
And there's... Yeah, we can keep going. I got like an hour and 30 minutes still.
Yeah, we're gonna keep going. Don't worry.
All right.
We'll probably. I don't know if we'll finish the whole thing today, but we'll get close probably.
Maybe we should just leave off like right before the final boss and go.
Yeah,
after that.
That's fine. I want the final boss to be hidden for a bit anyway. That's nice. But yeah, we'll be doing more runs of my game each week. So I mean, yeah, everybody will get a chance to see every boss at some point. That I can guarantee. So what did everybody think of the angler boss fight? Might as well take some questions from...
I wanted to ask, you put down, I saw you put down a kingfisher at the very end there, right before I killed him. Does he do that in that phase, or does he only put down bait buckets? I thought he only put down bait buckets.
I decided to give him a little extra card so we could do something more than just put down bait in the last phase.
Okay, yeah.
But...
I mean, it's fair, because if you just put down flying, you just kind of...
Yeah. But I mean, I feel like most people, I mean, if you, like I said, I think the best strategy is beating him quickly. So I mean, if you're doing the angler right, you probably won't even see those cards. Or you'll only see them come out for a brief second like you did. Plus, I already used all my bait buckets, because I had 4 of them. Yeah, I'll take couple questions while I'm putting the angler stuff away, if anybody has any. Yeah, boss fights, unfortunately, take a lot of setup and, like, cleanup time, because there are more props and everything, but I feel like that's worth it. I mean, gotta have the best aesthetic for the boss fights, I feel like.
Yeah, no, it's great. It really feels true to the original.
Thank you. Yeah, I did try to, like, recreate the boss fights, like, very, like,
I feel like the bosses are like a really core part of the game.
Well, exactly, yeah, and I think the boss fights are done really well. Like my only complaint about the prospector is I feel like they don't often give you enough time to get like enough cards for the prospector, so you can just get screwed just from not having enough cards.
Yeah, but also like Act 3 prospector in Casey's is a fight, but the other bosses I think are really well balanced. Actually, I mean, except for the trader in the second phase in the trapper fight, like I feel like they made the first phase really hard, and the second phase I always like end up winning.
Oh yeah.
Turn 1. Like I always win that phase on turn 1 because I already have the board to kind of like deal with everything. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think it's still cool though. Like I don't know.
It is really cool though.
I still have it in my game just because it's cool and I like it, you know, like.
No, I don't think any of them should be changed. I'm just.
Yeah, but no, I definitely agree with you though. It is definitely way too easy, and like, yeah, unless you're totally like doing that fight wrong, you should almost always win like the first turn in phase 2.
Except I also the reveal is cool, but I kind of had that reveal spoiled for me because I got the line. You know, the one where he's like, "Oh, bring these pelts back to the trader."
Oh yeah.
I actually really don't like that because I think the reveal was cool and it kind of got ruined.
Oh yeah. I feel like it's kind of obvious in the game too. I don't know, I found it like I feel like it's mixed. Some people like didn't realize they were the same, but like I don't know.
Yeah.
It really depends. Oh, and speaking of which, since this is a checkpoint, you are met by the trader. Oh, right, I need to reset too. And I also need to change your bull count. Alright, so, player, would you like to trade some of your pelts for cards?
I would love that.
Let's see, you have 3 rabbit pelts, I believe. Is that correct?
And a golden one.
Yep, and a golden one. We'll do the rabbits first.
Oh, did you completely get rid of the mycologist in your game?
Yes, for a lot of reasons. The main one being, it's really hard to... Well, I mean, if you want to allow any player to do the mycologist cards, then you have to, like... I mean, you either just have to pretend they don't have the graphic, or you have to actually, like, print all, like, the split and combine cards with that graphic, like, every version of that card, and that's a lot. Or you could just...
Yeah.
You could just, like, double the stats, like what I do with my wooden tiles. You could just, like, you know, keep the card the same, but just double the stats. I mean, that would be equivalent if you really mycologist in your game. But I just
really like the character.
Yeah, I mean, I like the character. I just felt like logistically it just doesn't work that well for the physical game. Yeah, but I mean, I agree that like the character is fun. Well, he gave us 2 Twitch streams this weekend, so you can thank him for that. All right, and for your 3 rabbit pelts, you'll get to choose 8 different cards.
I have so much stuff open. Hang on. I need to organize my computer a bit. I have like Discord,
8 cards,
and Chrome, and the music bot thing, and Sheets, and I had Steam open for no reason. All right. Oh, these are not the greatest. Okay. I am gonna take the worker ant and the ant queen for sure.
So now you have 2 ant queens. You can just write ×2 by that in your sheet.
Yeah, no, I just put our new entry in. I think it's nice to have another entry.
You can, but just remember they're both gonna get the same stats.
Yeah, I know.
Which actually you can use to your advantage. That is, I feel like that more often than not, it's like advantageous.
Oh, what do I take here? I feel like I'm late enough in the run that the ringworm is not going to be that good. But I guess I'll take a grizzly because I don't have any super high cost cards for the black goat, so I'm taking a grizzly. Yeah, grizzly's good.
All right. That takes care of your rabbit pelts. Now, your golden pelt. Douse, you were Yuli, Amalgam, or Jojo. That's right.
Taking Jojo.
Yeah. I was hoping.
I mean, the other two also just kind of suck. But
here's Jojo. This is the other card my girlfriend made at the end of her run, and this is my other cat, the one that killed my candle.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's just a bloodhound with +2/+2.
Yep, he's basically a stronger bloodhound, and appropriately so because he has definitely drawn a lot of blood from me over the 2 years I've had him. Only playfully, but you know, yeah,
sometimes cats just don't know their own strike.
Yeah, it's like when people like, dog owners, like when, they get bitten, they're just like, freaking out, like, oh my gosh, it's so vicious. Like cat owners, when they get bit, it's just like, oh, it's just another day. Like
my dog will playfully bite your hand, but people freak out, but I'm fine with it. He's a good boy.
My cats, like, they're weird. They'll only bite you if they like you. Like, that's their way of showing that they like you.
That's cute.
And Zeus is really sweet. Like, he's very gentle when he bites you. Like, he doesn't bite hard enough to, like, draw any blood. He just kind of, like, very gently, like, nibbles on you. It's really cute. He's a sweetheart. Yeah, aren't you, Zeus? He's stretching behind the camera. I'll have to put them on camera at some point. All right.
They're the secret final boss.
Yeah, they just, like, swat all your cards off the board.
Oh, that actually happened with my dog. Like, when my stepdad was, like, first coming over, I finally beat him, and she's, like, really good at chess. And I finally beat him at chess, and when I checkmated him, his dog just came up and so maxed the board.
Alright, so the trader is also obligated to refill your items, but it seems like your item slots are all full. So you get another pack rat. I think that's your second one. Yeah, I remember because you used a pack rat earlier this game.
Right.
Oh, I still need to give you your luck back.
Oh, yeah. We just got followed by Game Food.
Really?
Yeah, thank you.
Oh no. Oh, sorry guys, this might be the last stream.
Yeah,
well, it's been fun, everybody, but
yeah, peace.
Somebody definitely clip that. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, and of course it's gonna be showing up on the overlay the whole time too.
And chat is freaking out.
Of course, yeah. Well, of course they would. They're here for you too, Chad. They have all of your usernames now.
All right.
Okay. Yep, I think that's...
Oh, what about the rare card I get for the boss?
Oh, right. Well, yeah, thank you. I knew I was forgetting something. See, there's so much stuff to do after...
There's a lot.
Got great, interesting choices for you. We have another mole man, which would of course get the 2 sigils. We have a magpie, which has a very useful sigil. You could add to another card. Or you can permanently add the smoke as a playable card in your deck.
I mean, would it be in my squirrel deck or my main deck?
Main deck.
Okay, so then I'm gonna take the mole man.
Alright, now you have 2 mole men. Got your bodyguards, like...
Honestly, I think smoke might be better in the main deck, in the squirrel deck. Just, like, saying for the future, maybe, because, like, that's an issue I have with, like, the default deck without any buffs. It's like, oh boy, I drew from the main deck so I could draw a squirrel, thank you. Like, I don't know.
Okay, I'll...
Maybe, yeah.
I'll consider that. Or maybe I'll make him greater smoke in the future. Yeah, I need more, like, legendary cards.
Greater smoke would actually be good.
Because, like, I removed a lot of the broken legendary cards, but, like, you know, they just make the game... The one broken one I left in is Mantis God, because you always need Mantis God. Like, you can't have...
Everyone loves a Mantis God.
Yeah, Inscryption is not Inscryption without Mantis God, and I'm firmly of that opinion.
And, I mean, come on, a foil one goes for a couple $100.
Alright, now that's the end of post-boss stuff, I think. So...
I just realized the little legs on those. Alright, next map.
Yep. I'm gonna put the weapon maps away. And... Actually, I think I heard the Amazon guy come with my camera, or not my camera, my microphone, like, during the boss battle, so I'm just gonna go, like, very quickly, like, take a minute and bring that inside so no one can take it, because that cost me over $100, so, very brief intermission, be back in, like, literally a minute. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. I did get my better mic, though. I'm not going to set it up mid-stream right now, but I will have the better mic set up for tomorrow, so I apologize again for any, like, poor audio quality this time, but we'll have it fixed by next stream, hopefully.
Yeah. That's fine. Alright.
Okay. So, let's go to the map. And, oh, you can barely see because you're jar.
No, I can see, it's fine.
But the first space there is the Witch's Cauldron. You approach the witch once more. You again. Wow.
What is Shiny Jewels and Dragon Claw? So, Shiny Jewels is like a bribing item.
Yep.
You can use it on pretty much any space. And the Dragon Claw used to be the scissors, but since I beat the Angler, he made it into a hook.
Yep. I could have bought Gothic scissors, but I had this really claw I got from a Renaissance fair a long time ago. And since I already had that, I just wanted to use that because I think this is really cool. So, yeah. My parents said they were watching earlier. Hi, Mom and Dad, if you're still watching. You probably remember taking me to that Renaissance fair.
What would the Twitch username be?
Oh, I have no idea. I don't think my...
Okay.
Sorry, Mom and Dad, for me saying this, but they're not very good at technology, so... Oh, that's so nice. My mom texted me that my microphone was delivered because we use a family Amazon account. Thank you, Mom.
Aww.
If you're listening, thank you. You're the best. Love you guys. And I don't know if I sent the link to my brother too. He and his wife are expecting their first child this summer. So yeah, I'm gonna be an uncle too. Exciting times for my family. Hello if you're watching too, guys. Love you all. Can't wait to see you guys again. Oh, so did you want to use one of your bribing tools on the witch?
I think I'm fine. I think I basically have a bribing tool.
Yeah, that's true. We already have the favorable reputation. So, yeah. Would you like a new potion?
Yeah. Sure. Actually, okay, yeah. I'll have a look at the options. Okay, I actually know what all of these do, and I think I'm gonna stick with my extra life.
You have to choose one now.
Oh, okay.
Yep, there's a risk.
Then I'm gonna take my double squirrels and be on my way.
I'll be taking your extra life then, since that potion's effects now worn off.
Oh wait, wasn't my ability upgraded because I beat the Angler?
Oh right. So now you can have. Oh yeah. Actually, you're right. I totally forgot about that. But thank you. So yes, if anybody who has seen my character select sheet, you actually get an upgraded ability, and for the witch, you get to have 2 potions. So you actually do get your extra life, and you get both. Congratulations! Very powerful build.
Awesome. Good thing I remembered.
All right. After downing your second potion and feeling its very strange effects, you take a look at your map again and move forward. You've reached the campfire space.
Okay. Okay. I am gonna actually use my shiny jewels here. One of them.
Before you do that, my mom doesn't know how to use chat, but she did text me, love you back, so she did hear it, so.
Aww.
I thought you got chat would like to know that, because wholesome moment. You pour your shiny jewels out, and the survivors go in a frenzy. Mine, says one of them. No, get away, it's mine. While they're fighting over the jewels, you're able to sit by the campfire as long as you like.
Alright, I'm gonna put Zeus.
You might end up with a very powerful card here.
Yeah, I want to give him attack so he can just permanently deal damage.
All right.
So can I choose which one I get?
No, you can't, but it's still
Okay.
spin to determine which one it gets, but there's no risk to it, so.
Okay.
But he actually did get attack, so.
Awesome.
And another spin.
And can I hold it by, yeah. Another spin.
Ooh, 2 attack.
Oh, yeah.
That is probably a legendary card. Honestly, I think that's another patch, is I've actually now putting my cat's cards in the legendary pool. Not just because they're so powerful, but also just because they're very legendary creatures, so they deserve it. Obviously, any patch that happens after you start playing my game does not, like, you still get to keep anything or any bonus effect.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Alright, now your Zeus has 2 attack.
Now it's a 2/5 Zeus. I love my 2/5 Zeus. Okay.
Someone was saying I should like make an awake version of Zeus. Like I don't think like this is see like once you all it takes is like 1 campfire upgrade and
he is no, it's just
he is like
projecting in his dreams.
So yeah, you don't need an upgrade. You don't need a awake Zeus. I think your sleepy Zeus is plenty powerful enough.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like if he awoke, he'd just destroy the entire board. So
exactly, he would lay on the board. He would make it impossible to play. He would just like nullify every battle. All right.
Maybe for more immersion, you know, you like put the rock when you put down the boulder. You just put Zeus on the board. Are you just gonna leave the jewels there? Or?
I'm putting them away.
Sounds like it sucks to clean up.
Yeah, I like the aesthetic though. It's fun to pour them out.
Where'd you get these from?
I also just like random stuff I had in my room. I liked shiny things when I was a kid. Sue me.
Yeah. I used to collect all sorts of rocks. I think I might still have them actually.
Oh, I'm sure I did that a lot as a kid. I really liked like the plastic ones that looked like gems like that, and I had a lot of those like in my like childhood bedroom. So like I took some of those for the game too.
I was super into going to like geology fairs and stuff. And
yeah. I remember I went to this one like that too.
We went like on a cave hike or something, and they let you like buy a little kit and like pan for gold in it.
Yeah, I wanted something like I went on something like
awesome.
Those too. Yeah, those were fun.
There was also like this store we went to buy like learning stuff, and I'd always buy one of these little blocks with like 2 gems buried in it, and they gave you like little archaeological tools to like chisel it out and get the gems from inside. I love those.
Here, I'm gonna try and actually show my cat on camera, Zeus. So
that would be awesome.
While you're seeing the next space on the map.
Aw, what a cutie.
He's not a big fan of me putting him on the map.
Pretty cat.
But yeah, there's a quick clip of my cat. I'm not gonna set him down at the table because he's just gonna start walking all over it. But there's a brief look at the mighty Zeus.
So what's my choice right now? I get to go through the cave?
Actually, first of all, there's a choice space. It's hard to see the dotted lines, but the choice space and then it's the choice. I might go over those with a thicker Sharpie.
Yeah, get a clip of that, Yoshi. I want the kitty.
Yes, obviously. I think it's a given that if there's a cat that's on screen, it has to be clipped. Like I think that's an unwritten rule somewhere. I'm sure somebody did that with Kevin Saxby's cat. No, Zeus, you can't have my microphone. He wants the Amazon box that came in.
You haven't changed the scene back to the choice.
Right. I haven't even pulled the choice cards out yet, so.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. Your choices are. Ooh. Bell squid. Mirror squid.
And a raven. Oh boy, okay. Bell squid's 2 blood, right? Oh, yes, the squids have 3 in this. Or did they always have 3?
Yeah, they always. The bell squid has 3.
The card one has 1, right? Okay.
Yeah.
I guess I'll re-roll with a clover. I'm gonna re-roll. I don't like this. Oh, honestly, like trying to think, really aren't there very many good common cards.
Porcupine, Beehive, Pronghorn.
Okay. I'm gonna re-roll this again.
Wow. You don't like any cards.
No, I'm kind of thinking about it now. There really aren't any like good common cards except for like a Mantis or a Like I'm kind of thinking there really are not that many good cards in this game. Oh,
Cat, Bat, and Great White.
I'll take a Great White actually.
Okay. Before you can put the cat away, you hear a familiar scoff. Of course you'd leave the cat. Ha! Next time I'll be able to start with 3 cats now. You better be ready. You're in for a world of hurt next time you see me. The mysterious woman vanishes as quickly as she appears, the light from her lantern quickly fading away as well. All right.
Well, actually, okay.
Would you like to go right into the cave of the Bone Lord, or left?
Oh, the
to
cave.
event space?
Oh, the cave. I love the cave. Take me to the cave.
You arrive at a mysterious... Except, this one is different from the others. There's no space to put a card to transfer your sigil onto. It seems this one is just a gift to the Bone Lord. Would you like
put
to
the black goat on
sacrifice?
there. Give him my goat. Wait, can I give him the worthy sacrifice item?
No.
No.
You know what? I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
I'm putting the
Oh,
worthy
wow.
sacrifice item on there.
Okay. I like the Chang meme. Like, I'll allow it. Yeah, no, I actually, because like that goes along with my principle. I want to let players be creative with using items. So yeah, if you want to be creative with how you use items in the game, use it for something that you normally couldn't in a video game. I want to encourage that. So yeah, you absolutely can.
I also had an idea where you could like use the hook to like rob the trader if you're down on health. That might have been something in my game.
Zeus, stop playing with the lamp. Hang on a second, my cat. He has a toy that's like next to the lamp and he keeps playing with it. Zeus. What? Go play with your toy. Go play with your toy, Zeus. He's probably sad and antsy because he misses my girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Is this your final decision?
Yes.
Alright. You ruthlessly slaughter Black Goat. Bone Lord is pleased with your sacrifice. And you have received the greater boon of the Bone Lord, meaning you start every battle with 5 bones now.
Oh, you changed it to 5, okay.
Was it a different?
I believe it's 8 in the game.
I'm gonna do 5 because I feel like 8 is like too many.
8 is really good, yeah, because you can get like if you have a turkey vulture, you can get that down turn 1, and that's kind of just yeah.
I feel like with 5, it's still pretty easy to play a turkey vulture.
Yeah, the only cards you really can't play with 5 are like a rattler and
yeah, like most of the bone cards can be played with 5 bones, so I feel like 8
Yeah.
is just overkill. It just means you can play 2 bone cards right away. All right.
I'm remembering I was playing this like yesterday, and you know how like you can get like you can flip them and make them sideways. The bone tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leslie just gave me like 2 of them back to back, like sideways, just off the head. It was insane. I wasn't
shot,
recording at
Leslie.
the time, so I didn't get a clip, but
So, the next 2 spaces are both just regular alt. I don't know why I put the altar back. I should have looked ahead because I need that 2 more times. You can see that there's 2 more.
this is actually a really good path because getting rid of my cards is really good because there's a lot of bad ones.
Yeah, that's kind of why I made it. This is the path of getting rid of cards. All right. So,
All right.
you've reached your first normal altar. This one will let you transfer sigils.
I am going to put my skink sigil on my mantis god. Actually, yeah, I'm going to do that.
You have a lot of cards. Zeus, stop playing the cabinets. What is with you? What? What? Oh, don't tell me you're gonna take my chair now. You bastard. You... I came prepared this time, though, chat. I brought
You got
a
your backup
second chair.
Yeah.
You fool. You fell for my trap. Alright.
Alright, hang on.
I
I'm
came
gonna be
prepared.
right back. But I put what my plan is for the next 2 is to put the skink on the mantis god and then put the 3 sigil mantis god onto Zeus.
You can't
So-
transfer a card that's already been transferred to. It's like Casey's mod.
Okay. Then I am still going to put my skink on the mantis god.
Alright, is that your final decision?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna put the alpha sigil onto the alpha sigil onto. Wait, can I put it onto a card that's had more than 1 sigil though? Because I want to put the alpha sigil on Zeus, but I don't know if I'm allowed to do that either.
No.
Okay.
It'll be Casey's mod rules. Because I don't want, like, 2 OP cards.
Fair enough. Okay. Oh wait, has Zeus had a sigil added to him? Does the
Yeah,
boon
he
of
has
sigils
the
count?
he has the cat sigil.
Okay, so the boon of the sigils counts. Okay. Then I'm gonna put my alpha sigil onto my mole man. Oh wait, no, I can't. Wait, sorry. I keep. What am I? I don't actually have any good cards to put sigils on. I guess I could put the alpha on the pack rats just because there's 2 of them. Yeah.
Alpha on pack rats? Okay.
And then I'll be right back.
Sounds good. I need to write that stuff down. So he has Mantis God with. Oh. I'll allow it. I'll allow Mantis God with Flying and Skink Sigil. That technically already had one, but I'll do another. He hasn't really gotten that Mantis God much anyway. Oh boy, that's a beefy deck. goat has been sacrificed. And Pack Rat now has the Alpha Sigil. This happens every stream. I have forgot to make... I always find one more sigil I haven't made, and I think it's the Alpha Sigil. Oh well. Alpha Sigil, so he's gonna sacrifice.
I am back, sorry.
Oh, no worries. I also realized I don't have... I realized forgot one more sigil. I forgot to make the Alpha Sigil. But, like last time, we'll pretend. So Alpha goes on your Pack Rats. So yeah, you have 2 of those, and I already took your Alpha out. So that is your 2 sacrifice spaces.
Okay.
All right. So after transferring those sigils, you're faced with a locked path and another altar. However, this locked path requires 3 keys. Would you like to use one of your keys to unlock the locks for future runs?
Oh, for everyone or just for me?
Just for you. Or, what do you think, chat? For everyone or just for him? Let's see what chat thinks.
I think you can actually do a poll, hang on.
Oh yeah, if we can do a poll, then we can do that, but should this unlock there's 3 locks in this space. Should it unlock the locks for future players?
Hang on. Should be on your dashboard. Check in, Well, a lot of people are saying everyone.
A lot of people are saying. I think I know what the
everyone, but have it go reset every time someone goes in.
Okay, reset every time someone goes in. Yeah, I think that's good. That was kind of like what I was thinking anyway. But yeah, I think that's probably what we're gonna do. Reset every time someone goes in. So,
yeah. All right, thanks,
you have unlocked one of the 3 locks for future players. Now there's only 2 locks remaining.
Got you guys.
Since you can't move forward, you're forced to go ahead and do one more sigil transfer. Also, you were gone, but I forgot you had already put flying sigil on your Mantis God, but I'll allow you to put flying and skink tail.
Oh, sorry.
I'll allow both. I think that's fair. That's not too OP.
Yeah.
I'll probably just keep it like that, like an up to the DM thing. Like, you know, if it just to prevent like some cards from just having like too many sigils, that would just make it like completely wreck any deck. Yeah, one more sigil transfer.
Okay. Oh yeah, what did I get rid of? I got rid of the skink and I got rid of the alpha, right?
Yep.
Okay. And what did I put the alpha sigil on? A pack rat?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna put the warring sigil on my stars.
Is that your final decision?
Yep.
All right. Goodbye, Warren. And this one I do have a sigil for. I think the alpha is actually the last one I need. I think that might actually be the last one I haven't made yet.
Sorry.
It's okay. Well, also now I have to make field mice now too, because I'm gonna do the kind of like a nerfed version of field mice sigil, so people can still transfer that.
Yeah, for some of the nerf, I mean, yeah, it's definitely better with the nerf. Everyone's still like freaking out and like crying about how they're making the game not fun. I don't know. It's like a lot of people.
Well, it's like, I mean, they're also making the battles less hard too, so I don't mind that much. Like, it's sad, but like I totally get it, because it's like such a broken like mechanic, and like it pretty much forces you to like almost every good run has to use that sigil. Then I think that's what they're trying to make it more balanced, so that like using other cards is like worthwhile, which I get. So your stars now has the woolen sigil. All right.
Okay.
So, after making your way through the rest of the cave of the Bone Lord, you come out actually a little bit ahead on the next page of the map, further than you had hoped. You come out of this cave door, and you reach another cauldron. The witch just scowls as soon as she sees you. You're taking all my potions. Save them some for the rest, says the witch. I'm just fooling you. Which potion would you like this time? Would you like a new one?
I'm fine with mine. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, I'll be off then, says the witch. A puff of smoke, she vanishes, and you're able to progress forward on your journey once again. Alright, so next, you have an event space. Let's see what you roll with that. Ah, the collector. While eyeing one of his cards in jars, the collector spots you with his third eye at the distance. Oh, hello, traveler. We meet once again. You have rare cards for me?
Take the douse and leave, you weirdo.
Oh, a rare card. Well, I sure have got something for you this fine occasion.
Oh, I just realized you didn't take my jewels after I used them on the survivors.
Oh, I took the, yeah, sorry, I took the physical item away. I forgot to take the, always do that.
So I'm like thinking, do I want to use the jewels here?
I do the same thing with the scales. Like, sometimes I remember to do, like, the one, but, like, can't remember the other. collector takes the douse, places it in a jar. From another jar, he pulls out an amalgam with the flying sigil and the douse sigil.
Can I reroll this or no?
No.
Okay. I'll take this. Alright, yep. I added that to the Excel sheet. Actually, it's weird that the amalgam's like kind of really... Like, is there a point to it really in this? Because is there anything based on like the tribes?
No, not yet, but I might make that like a future, like maybe potion kind of thing. Maybe,
okay.
You know, since the witch is kind of like effectively to replace the... I'll probably make that like a future enhancement, something to do with the families. That's better than totems.
Okay.
I still feel like the amalgam is a powerful card though, because I mean it's 3/3, which I think it has like on its own stats like are pretty good.
I don't know. It's like a
Plus, this card came from the collector, and it's not a sacrificed card, so you could give it to the doctor.
That's true.
And if you give it to the doctor and transfer that to another card, that's going to be powerful.
I'm just gonna put it on Zeus and make God.
He's already a god. He's... The collector stares at his newfound rare cards for a long time as you ignore him. Let's progress forward on the map. Alright. So, next we have a battle. Would you like to try to sneak past it?
Yes.
Six. You do not skip it.
Okay.
Alright. So we'll redraw for battle. Oh, you got your amalgam right away. One of your powered up pack rats. And your powered up stars.
Awesome.
So stars have the Warren. Pack rat has sigil I need to draw really quick. And amalgam has douse and flying.
Awesome. Okay.
And of course, get...
Man, this is like really funny. Like, I feel like it's Groundhog Day because like every single time someone joins, like their first message from like the first time chat is always, "This is pretty cool."
Well, thank you, whoever said that. Like I said earlier in the chat, I'm having a hard time. I'm probably gonna like put this on my PC screen in the future, but like also my laptop camera is really nice. So that's why I've been using that. But I'll probably have an improved setup in the future, or just pull up the chat in my phone or something. But thank you.
So someone asked what the Star Sigil is. The Star Sigil, basically at the end of each turn, you roll a dice, and they either get 1 or 2 power or 1 or 2 health.
Yep. So it's I call it the Wish Sigil. Not to be confused with Wish.com, which sends you a very cheap item every time you play a card.
Just to your doorstep.
Yeah. Yeah, not a very good sigil.
You have to wait 3 to 5 business days. Alright.
Oh, yeah, I actually need to, like, roll for the battle.
Yeah, you need to put on the cards.
Oh, you're on Area 3 now.
Oh.
Yeah, so...
It's gonna be awful.
So actually, I haven't completed my battle encounters, but battles, like, 6 through 20 are the same for areas 2 and 3. But 1 through 5 are different. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. You got the very hard one. You got the bear one.
Oh, is it 8? Is it 8 bears?
No, it's
Oh, it's
just
2
4.
bears. Yeah, no, because that's manageable. Okay.
No, it's not. No, it's not just 8 bears.
Oh, so shouldn't I get a second squirrel because of my
Oh yeah, you have that potion. So, second squirrel. And
okay. 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 I know I'm saying okay, but so I just lose here if I don't do something about it. Okay, I'm gonna play Amalgam in slot number 4. Yeah, Amalgam in slot 4. And yeah, I know that it's only gonna make 1 bell, but like if I have it in the middle, it'll just die. So okay, and then I'm gonna end my turn, I guess.
oh, that gives you 2 phones. So that does 3 damage to me. Right? Yeah.
It wouldn't matter. But I was just asking, do dams and chimes in your game get the sigils? Cause they buffed Dam Builder and Bellist to where the chimes and dams get the sigil the card has.
Oh no.
No, okay.
The douse will sigil. Well, I guess I don't know if like. Does the card like attack the bells if you transfer the douse sigil?
It does not. No,
okay, yeah.
That's an ability of the douse.
Okay, yeah. So.
I honestly always thought that was stupid, but yeah, that's how it is in the game.
Okay. So on my side, the 2 one of them kills your chime.
Bears. Oh, I just realized. Wait. Oh, and one of them hits me in the face. Never mind.
And then 4. So that brings you down to 4.
If I had blocked the other one. Okay. I'm gonna hook bear in slot 2. Oh. Well, actually, that's fine. I'm gonna hook bear in slot 2, yeah.
You have to draw a card first.
Oh, right. I'm gonna draw a squirrel. And I'm gonna hook the bear in slot 2, and then I'm gonna play the stars in slot 1. That's slot 3, slot 2.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Yeah, you good. Alright.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
And that is win for you with 1 bonus damage. That's, yeah, 7. You need 6 to win.
Awesome. You didn't get rid of my Dragon Claw.
Thank you.
Thankfully, yeah. The Dragon Claw, I love the Dragon Claw. Save me from the 2 fucking bears.
There were also 2 more bears sitting in the deck, too.
Oh my god, 4 fucking bears. That's like half of 8 fucking bears.
And you get to keep the grizzly bear permanently.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you get to keep that, so you have 2 grizzlies now.
Awesome.
So, back to the map. We have a mystery space.
Alright.
Choice space. Would you like to re-roll, or would you like to use that choice?
I would. Yeah, I'm gonna roll.
Campfire.
Don't mind a campfire.
Come here, said one of the hungry survivors. Place a creature near the fire.
Okay, I am going to give them my mantis god.
Alright. Let's spin for your mantis god. 2 health. But wait, said one of the survivors. If you leave it by the fire longer, it could grow even stronger.
Do I do this, chat? Do I? Do I leave him there longer? I don't know.
Yeah, what does chat think? Take the risk with the mantis god or not? Oh wow, we're already up to 68 followers. Last time I checked, we're at 60. Thank you for everybody who joined us.
No, it's not damage. It buffed health. It's a 1/3 now. Yeah, sorry, but.
Yep.
The deck is very large. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna leave it in because I might just want the deck thinning. Yeah, just leave it in. Sure.
Take another risk? Okay.
Yeah, I'm taking another risk.
Ooh! So close. I'm so sorry. But...
Oh, that's...
Oh, it's very...
Oh...
Your mantis god.
Can I just, like... Can you hold it up to the camera again? Let me just breathe on it a little bit.
You can try.
Just give it a...
Oh. Darn it. Unfortunately, your mantis god was savagely devoured by the survivors before you even had a chance to try out its fancy new sigils.
Goodbye, brother. I'll miss you.
Here's some other survivors. You can have the bones. And they handed you a jar of bones. Get you.
Thank you for the bones after you destroyed my god. Alright.
Filled with remorse, you progress forward on your journey. And next, you have a battle space. Roll to skip.
Okay. Yes, roll to skip. I don't know. I feel like there's really no point to not roll to skip because you don't really get anything from battles except for the chance of...
I don't know. Pilot did a lot of like he did a lot of
just
battles.
walked by. He didn't even have to be thief.
2. You do not skip.
Oh yay.
Battle number 5. obviously there. And Pack Rat.
Okay. Well, I start with 2 squirrels, right? Okay. Hang on, wait. Gonna pop down my JoJo in slot number slot number 4.
Slot number 4.
Okay. And then I guess I'm gonna end my turn, yeah.
Oh, I forgot to take your bones away from last battle, but you start with 5. Well, actually, yeah, same amount of bones you had, so 2 for that. So that gives you 4 damage to my side, bringing it up to 9. Oh, I forgot to edit your bulk count from the last bonus damage you got. There we go. And then Elk Fawn attacks for 1. Moves right. Pronghorn attacks JoJo for 1. And you for 1. And then Elk Fawn also attacks. The movement sigil, or I think only that one will move right? The movement sigils are weird. Like that.
Okay, so how it works is you put them all down, right?
Yeah.
So, like in these positions, okay. So Elk Fawn, the first Elk Fawn will move to the right.
Well, it was like in this position.
It can, so it moves to the left, right? And then the Pronghorn comes down and tries to move to the right, can't, so it moves to the left. So all of them basically move over to the left.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the movement sigil is really weird.
They move after they attack, not before. Unless you change that.
Yeah, they already attacked. I just need to give JoJo his damage.
Right, I just haven't, because the scales weren't updated yet.
And that was 2 damage to you, so 9, 8, 7.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna draw from my deck.
Got your Mole Man with...
And I'm gonna end my turn.
And JoJo kills me. And you get 1 bonus damage. JoJo is a very powerful card. I guess that makes sense. He's a very powerful cat, too, so...
Yeah, so I think we might just have time for me to do the Trapper fight today, but definitely not the final boss.
Yeah, that's fine. I was thinking that was a good stopping point anyway. It's like, I don't know what times, and it's... Yeah, we've already been going for 3 hours, so... Yeah, so we'll probably do the Trapper fight and then end there today.
Yep.
And I'll probably stick around and answer some questions afterwards, like I did last time. So if anybody has like questions about my set, we'll do that. So back to the map, and it's another mystery space.
Okay.
Battle. Would you like to reroll?
Awesome. Yes, I would like to reroll.
Since it was a battle again, I'll reroll so you get something different. It's a choice space. Would you like to reroll? I'll take it. Okay.
Choice space because I don't want to use my last over.
All right, so Warren, Black Goat, Hard Squid.
Oh. I'll take the black goat. No, I got 2 of them.
No, you only got 1 because remember. Or no, you're right. You're right. You got 2 because you used the item. Yeah,
the item.
You're right.
Another black goat. Where's okay? Black. Okay, perfect.
All right. Back to the map. You reach the campfire space. Come closer, said one of the survivors. The fire, I think it gets stronger.
Throw in a pack rat. Chuck them in there. Wait. No, I don't have anything with poisonous that I'd want to also sacrifice for them to eat. Okay.
Gains 2 health.
Awesome.
But wait, said one of the survivors.
Leave it in for longer. Sure. Okay.
It gains 1 attack.
Awesome. Woo.
3 pack rats
2 of them too.
are 3/4 now.
But like, if they eat one of them, do I lose both?
No, you just lose a 1.
Okay.
So that was a nice part about the doubles, like, it gives you less risk then.
So yeah, okay.
Okay. Back to the map. Or battle space. Roll to skip. I assume that's a yes because you said there's no point in saying no to that.
Yeah. Sorry. Had to mute up for a second.
2. You don't skip.
Awesome. And then I'm gonna roll a 9 for the battle. I also have dice on my end if you want me to roll, but because I know there's a lot of stuff you have to manage, but
Oh, it's okay. Rolling is not that hard. 4.
actually there's a lot of dice. I didn't know I had this many. It's good. I'm gonna use them in my set. Okay. Oh, wonderful. An alpha and 2 ringworms. Okay. I'm gonna place the Rat God in slot 3.
Alright, let me just draw that sigil really quick.
Oh, you don't have that one? Right.
Remember, well, the alpha
that
sigil.
was actually a tough sigil.
I'll just draw a really quick one.
Yeah, just draw like a +1 or something.
How's that?
Yeah. Actually, looks pretty good for just 5 seconds.
Yeah, it was really quick for me. Which slot did you say?
3. Wanted to smack that alpha. And it's a 3/4, right?
Yep.
Okay.
He only had the one sigil on him, right? I think so.
Well, and the pack rat sigil.
Yeah, well, yeah, besides the one that's already on his card. All right. And that you said that was your turn, right?
Yeah. So don't I get an item for it though?
Yep.
Okay.
And 2 bones. And your item. Worthy sacrifice.
Great.
There you go. Oh, is that then your turn then?
Yes.
Alright, your pack rat does 4 damage to me. Then this alpha comes out. Both ringworms do damage to you.
Getting attacked by ringworms.
And alpha attacks pack rat for 1. And that is, so 9 goes down to 7. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. I'm gonna draw a squirrel. And I'm gonna place the stars in slot 1. And I'm gonna end my turn.
Stars at the Warren Sigil. Pack rat kills the alpha. And stars produce a rabbit in your hand. And their attack increases by 2. But that's not going to last very long. Because this rattler comes out and attacks your stars and kills them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna end my turn here and win.
You have to draw cards.
Yeah, draw from my deck. I mean, sure, I guess. I'm gonna... Yeah, it's just gonna end my turn. I don't really want to make you do a bunch of card playing and stuff.
And that is exactly what you need to win.
Awesome.
Alright. Take back all but 5 bones. We'll head on over to the map where you have the last space before the boss, a mystery space. That was on the side. I can't really count that. I can't count that though. Well, I'm not sure how much this will help you now, but you gained a key.
Oh. I mean, I'll take it.
Alright. And then you know what happens next. So, are you okay if we do like a very, not as long as last time, intermission before we get started on the next one?
Yeah, sure, let's do an intermission.
Alright, so, yep, we have another boss fight coming up in a couple minutes, so we're just going to do another brief intermission again, and after that, we'll
I'm going to cue up the music, hang on.
Our Tracker Trader fight. So, yep, thank you everybody who's still with us, and we'll be right back.
I'm back. Sorry about that. If you're back. I'm ready to start whenever you are. Yeah, because you gotta get the trader stuff, and I can hear you in Discord, yeah. Can't hear you on stream though, so it sounds like I'm schizophrenic. That's fair. All right, let me know when you're ready. Yeah, I got the music queued up.
All right. Welcome back, chat. We are just about to get started with the Trapper/Trader. Hope everybody's ready. So, Firepillow. You approach a familiar figure. It's the Trapper. You begin to pull out your shiny stones, but he stops you. Today, it's your pelt that I'm after. We need to turn that music. I'll turn that music up a little bit. All right, we can do it again.
Forgot the smoke again, by the way.
Oh, of course I did. That I knew I was forgetting something.
It's okay.
Yeah, because you had 2 lives.
Oh, I just realized I'm missing a bit of an opportunity. I'm gonna put my grizzly bear in slot 2 off of everything.
We played the no sound effects version of this.
You want the no sound effects version? Alright.
Yeah, the sound effects are a little loud.
Okay.
I don't know, that whoever posted this did not mix the sound effects well. Sorry, chat, if that's a little annoying.
Done. We're back to the no sound effects version.
Cool, thank you.
Alright, yeah, no. I like the sound effects, but most people don't, yeah.
I like them, but like for some reason that version, whoever posted that version did not like master it well, and like the sound effects were way too loud in that version or something.
Maybe.
Yeah, it was a very loud like the crunch was a little bit too much. Like usually, I feel like in the game it's like usually like only like a background noise, whereas like that one was just like in your face like crunch like.
Alright.
Alright, end of your turn?
Yeah. Oh, the strange trap, the leaping traps have 5 in this? Does that say 5?
It's a burrowing trap.
Oh, it's a wait, there's burrowing traps?
Yeah.
I have literally never seen one of those in my life.
It was in the card files. I thought it'd be more fun to...
That kind of throws a wrench in my plans, actually, but...
Good.
Right. Well, yeah, okay. I'm gonna draw a squirrel. Oh, but the strange frogs don't have attack in this, okay.
I think that was a Casey's mod thing.
Huh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna draw a squirrel. And then I am going to... Bullfrog, slot 4.
Bullfrog, which is upgraded. It is 2/3 and Undying.
Okay.
I can't believe I'm not even looking at the notes. I'm just recalling all this.
Oh wait, no, can I switch it out for the Bloodhound? I forgot it was the God Frog.
Okay. Yep. Sorry. I can't believe I remember.
No.
I can't believe I remembered that it was.
Yeah.
My memory is super good sometimes with like the stuff like this, but when it comes to like stuff I need to remember, then it's like. Oh, your bullfrog is there. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
First phase complete. Oh, wait, actually, wait, burrowing trap. Sorry, my bad. Actually, it's not complete because that blocks it. So that takes.
Blocks the grizzly and then dies to the bloodhound.
Yeah, dies to the bloodhound, which then kills you. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, that does make it more interesting.
That actually helps me because I actually wanted 2 pelts. Yeah, that's pretty good actually.
And then my bullfrog attacks your grizzly for 1.
I'm gonna do my bullfrog in slot 4. Wait, my grizzly's down to 3? Why?
Because the bullfrog attacked him.
But isn't that bullfrog a 1/2? I thought grizzlies had 6 health, right?
Oh, oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
I thought for some reason my head had 4. My bad. That was my
3
fault.
grizzlies have
Yeah, my bad.
No, you're good.
3/2 bullfrog. Or 2/3, I mean. With Undying. Where did I put that? Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
And your bullfrog, the bullfrog is killed by the grizzly, and your bullfrog ends the first phase.
Yeah. Oh, and we hit 70 followers.
Ooh!
Hello,
everybody who joined us. Thank you for following.
Alright. To save you the trouble of setting up, can I just say I buy the cards in slot 2 and 4 and hit you in the face and win? Because I feel like...
No, we're gonna...
Oh, right, because someone might have the burrowing. Right.
We're gonna do the full battle.
Yeah. I will be right back in a second.
Okay. Oh yeah, mine. Capper Trader can't. So I want his fight to be a little bit more interesting. So it's mostly the same, but you get like a little bit more spice with this battle and keep things more like flavorful. Oh, I almost forgot to mention, you get to keep the cards you trade for. If that gives you more incentive. Yeah, there's a flying Yuri with skink tail. The flying Yuri makes its return once again. What if there's just like like every game, like of mine, every stream of mine in the future, I just like somehow, somewhere working a flying Yuri. That's just gonna be like.
Sorry it took so long. Oh my god, it's a flying Reawakening.
It's back.
Sorry it took so long. I was making myself lunch.
Oh, no worries.
I'm making ravioli, so. Okay. I'm gonna draw from my deck. Don't I have 2 pelts?
You have to trade for what you can.
Oh right, no. Don't I have 2 pelts though?
Let me see. Nope. Don't have,
because didn't my my bloodhound die to a trap and then you get 1 free pelt at the start of this phase? I thought.
Oh right, yeah. I forgot about the free pelt. Yep, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah. You're good. I am gonna buy the Alpha and the Pack Mule, and that hand tentacle should be submerged, right? I bought the Alpha as well.
Yep.
And then yeah, that thing's submerged, so then I will just end my turn and that thing will win, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And you get to keep those cards.
Oh,
permanently.
Forever, okay.
Yeah, it's too bad you didn't pick the flying Yuri.
Honestly, listen, and I know this might be a bit of an unpopular opinion.
You're gonna make chat really mad. I think of the
but the Uriuli kind of sucks, and the flying scissor doesn't make it any better.
I'm so sorry, chat's gonna
You heard it here first, but the flying Uriuli sucks, and I hate it. Okay.
So 4 from the Grizzly, and 2 from the Bullfrog, giving you a win. +1.
Like, don't at me. It's okay. It's funny. I'll give it that. But lots of things are funny. That doesn't make them good. All right.
All right, you can stop the boss music. You won.
Great. Oh, sorry. Let me get the right.
This is such a messy boss fight for like such a short one because like you have to clean.
Yeah, I just win instantly. That's why I was like.
Yeah, this one takes a lot of prep, and for a very short fight. But at least we got some flying Yuri action in there. Always good.
Someone asked that the chat card has no stats. Does that mean you have to build the death card? So the chat card's HP is the follow goal. I don't know what its attack is.
Yeah, if we did it by how many followers we gained during the stream, that you'd have like an insanely high attack.
Maybe the attack could be like the number of viewers, and like after the final boss fight, do it like Slay the Spire style, where you like keep hitting this one big thing and you keep.
Well, oh yeah, what if it's like the number of like Yeah, the number of the chat.
The number
is
of
the,
current viewers.
The box.
Yeah. And
Ooh,
like,
I might actually work that into a future one. What do you guys think, chat? What do you guys think of that idea?
I'm thinking like at the end of every stream, like you deal damage equal to the number of chat viewers, and I think that's like 1,000,000 HP or something. And you get it down all the way over the course of a really long time. All right. While you set this up, I'm gonna go get my lunch out of the. I'll get my ravioli out of the water, and I'll be back.
All right, sounds good. After this, I'm going to be doing some Q&A afterwards a little bit, and then we're going to be ending shortly after that. So there's not much left we're going to do because obviously after this he has the final boss, so we're going to save that for a future stream. But even though we can't do that today, we'll still have him choose his legendary card. Oh, if you want to join, honestly, you should. So you don't need a whole. I'll be honest with you guys. My goal in this is not to kill players. I was doing a little bit harder today because Firepillow's deck is pretty stacked. I know he has some really good cards. So, like I said, as the DM, you kind of have to tune up and down the difficulty. So, if you're worried about the challenge, if the challenge is the reason you don't want to sign up, don't let that be because, I've not had a player die on me yet, even people who've not played Inscryption, so don't worry too much about that. It's not going to be like main game Inscryption or Casey's mod where constantly dying.
Yeah, I just want to say I'm back, but yeah, it's basically it was just harder because I've played the game before and I did last session and stuff, but it's I feel like since these take so much longer than the actual game, they need to be easier,
Yeah, you don't want to have players lose because then it's just it's not fun if you go all that way and just to lose all your progress. It's one thing in the game where it's very easy to jump back into a new run, but I still like to make it challenging though. So you're not gonna get I'm not gonna make it a walk in the park or anything, but don't if you're not super good at the video game, don't let that be your deterrent from playing. Because I've had IRL friends play who have never played Inscryption before, and they did just fine. So don't worry too much about that. I'll still bring the challenge though, and I've been I think you would say Firepillow. I'm pretty good at balancing it at this point.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna take Mole Man here, by the way.
Mole Man, all right.
3 Mole Men.
3 Mole Men.
Okay, and yeah, someone asked how long these sessions usually last. Of the third session we've done so far, all of them have been 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah, 3 to 4 hours usually. I think that's usually how long we get. We can go shorter or longer in the future. I mean, especially if I'm doing these every weekend. I don't know if I'll be able to do 3 to 4 hours every weekend, but we'll try to go as long as we can. I mean, you kind of have to go that long in order to get some real progress because I mean, there's a lot of as you've seen, there's a lot of setup time in between.
All right. Do you need me for anything else? Because I will.
Can you put on the credits music? And
right. Oh, and I need to send you the link token for the music pop.
Yep. Thank you.
But besides that, yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us, Firepillow. Thank you for being the challenger tonight. You've been a great challenger, and can't wait for the next session with you.
You can put up the credits.
I'm gonna keep this up for. You can just put on the credits music. I'll put on the credit screen later because I'm gonna still like do some question Q&A.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for coming in and watching me. I appreciate you guys, and have a nice day.
All right. That will conclude our game tonight. But like I said, I'll be on for just a little bit longer to answer some questions. Yeah, I mean, I have sign-up forms in the Discord if you'd like to sign up. I would do it quickly because we've already gotten a lot of sign-ups, and as you've seen, this will like stretch across like 2 or 3 sessions. So sign up now, otherwise it could be a long wait. So, what's your favorite Inscryption? Oh yeah, track. Oh, what's my favorite Inscryption track? I'd have to say the Trapper Trader. I like that one a lot. I just love the humming because like it feels like it. I always thought of it as like Leshy humming in the background. I don't know. It really sends chills down your spine like when you first hear it. So I like that one a lot. I like a lot of the music in this game though. This game has very good music. I'm so glad Daniel Mullins is okay with letting people use the music for fair use in streams. That's so nice of him. And yeah, so I'm glad we get this great music for our streams. I doubt he's watching, but thank you, Daniel Mullins. He did, someone actually did contact him on Reddit about my work, and he did say he thought it looked amazing, which that made me feel really happy. So he has at least seen my work on Reddit. What if it was like that thing from Hearthstone? I have not played Hearthstone. I feel like that's something I really need to play now that I played this game. Question, are you planning on adding a new deck mechanic in another game, like aka way to play cards? I was not planning on it just because like I feel like I don't know, I thought like Act 2 was not balanced very well. I feel like Mox cards are hard to play, and I like chose the technology deck originally. I felt like it was super hard to play cards, and I was just constantly losing. So I mean, I feel like while conceptually the other decks are good, I don't think they are as conducive to a, you know, like a physical Inscryption game as like, you know, it was for like the video game. Whereas like, you know, you could cheese it, but oh, how will packing will work for a player? Well, that's interesting. I mean, it's not going to have the pack anymore, but I mean, it's still like a beefy card, so. And it does have a cost, or no, actually it has no cost. So yeah, that's a fun card for the player to use. That's actually a pretty powerful card. But I mean, he only has the like, well, he has the final boss and then something else left. So something before the final boss, but I won't spoil it. Hello. Oh, don't worry if you came in right at the end. We'll be doing another one tomorrow, so. Plenty of other opportunities to catch my stream. I'm gonna be doing this every weekend, probably. And there might be some weekends in the future we'll have to like not do it for a weekend. But I mean, for at least like the short term, like next month or so, I'll be doing it every weekend. And I as long as we keep getting like this many viewers, I will. Do you have an age requirement? My age requirement is basically the same as Discord's. If you're under 13, you should not be on Discord, and therefore you shouldn't be here anyway. So, That being said, you know, we're gonna review every applicant and make sure that they're like, you know, ready to, you know, participate in a stream like this before we like let them on. It's not like we just like say like, hey, how do you do? Come on the stream. It's like we do have like a very minor like vetting process just to make sure. But the application's easy to fill out, and it's pretty chill. Like it's not too strict. Just, you know. You're gonna make yours open world? That's interesting. I've never heard of an open world type of Inscryption, but I don't know how that would work. But I guess if you like, you could do like some kind of like open world act 2. Does anybody have any like questions about my set, how I made anything? Happy to answer or help anyone out if they're looking to make their own. Probably not the resource cards. Like I said earlier in the stream, it's really hard for me to make a lot of new cards. And like I've considered doing a spin-off in the future, but like I think I would need to hire some kind of like graphic designer to help me with the card designs if I do that. I mean, I'm good at like copying stuff with drawing, but like I don't know if I could like I mean, I really didn't like the energy mechanic that much in the game. I felt like I was constantly fighting against it. And so, like, I felt like it was not as that fun for me. I don't know, maybe other people liked it more, but, like, the blood and bones I always liked, but 20 props are made from stuff lying around your house. A fair amount, but like a lot of the props also just came from stuff I bought from Amazon, so it's kind of a mix. Just like I thought those like really cool, like the knives and like the dragon claw came from like stuff that was lying around my old bedroom. But a lot of this stuff is like new or just stuff that like I bought from Amazon, like the scales, candles, some of the items, and some of the stuff I used to make like some of the features, like the spinning wheel, the campfire for the campfire props, pickaxe, the hook. Well, like, yeah, the pirate hook. I did make that one other hook in blacksmithing class. Yeah, the magic cards I think conceptually are cool, but like, I don't know, it would have been a hard mechanic to work into the game. And especially because like I said before, it wouldn't be as balanced. Like, they are really cool cards, but like it'd be harder to work them into a balanced game. Whereas I felt like Act 1 already had was very close to being a balanced experience. Like it just needed a little bit of tweaking to make it into a physical tabletop game. Whereas like I feel like adding the other cards, it just starts to make things more complicated, and then I have to like, there's more opportunities to exploit it and stuff. Skeleton boss mod? No, I haven't. I'll have to check that out. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think having their own SOT would make it more worthwhile, like in other games. Even balancing this has been hard. Like, I'm still making tweaks to it as I go, but that's kind of why I left the battle encounters, like, be flexible and let the DM kind of play cards at their own pace. any other questions I can answer this time? Also, thank you to everybody again who tuned into the stream. I really appreciate everybody who came out to see us. This has been like, I don't know, I've really enjoyed doing this for everybody. So I'm happy people really seem to enjoy this too. I can't believe we've already gotten 74 followers. That's crazy. I never thought we would get that grow that big in less than a week, but I'm so happy that people really seem to enjoy this. Anything custom that hasn't been encountered yet? I do have a custom boss fight that will happen once people unlock. Remember how we had like those 3 locks earlier, and Firepillow unlocked one of them? There will be some secrets there. So yeah, there's some secret stuff that has not been unlocked yet. But you've seen like the main masks, so like we've seen all those on stream at least. Thank you. I'm glad you think I need more followers. I mean, I hope we get more followers. It seems like every time we stream, we've already gotten we started at 50 at the beginning of the stream, so we've gained almost 25 in literally just one stream. So that's pretty crazy. And we're streaming tomorrow too, with all right from the beginning as well. So yeah, if you didn't catch some of the custom stuff in this stream, you can catch it in the next stream. I also have one we did Wednesday night with a different challenger that we have that saved on our Twitch channel. I guess, has everybody in chat gotten a good look at the doctor yet? The doctor? Oh, we didn't actually, yeah, we didn't encounter the doctor tonight. Oh, that's too bad. We'll have to, you'll see him in one of a future stream though. He's fun. He's like an upgraded version of the altar from the game, so like the one where you transfer sigils. He does something a little bit more fun though. So yeah, I'm sure you'll probably see him tomorrow in tomorrow's stream. I'm sure I'll make it an appearance, and if he doesn't, I will make sure he does. And then we had the collector come on earlier tonight. Here he is again. And we are getting more masks, and I actually have someone in our Discord. I commissioned 3D printed masks of all the main bosses, like the Trapper Trader, stuff like that. So I won't be using these papers forever. I will have actual masks for those eventually. How many teeth did I have to remove during playtesting before I realized I didn't need to use real ones? Fortunately, I came to that conclusion pretty early, so I didn't have to lose any teeth for that. I actually don't have a moon final boss. I do, the final boss first 2 phases work the same, but the 3rd phase is different, so. I do have a moon card, that's one of the celestial cards, but you've only seen one of those cards so far. Yeah, I was thinking of incorporating chat somehow. If we could make a chat bot or something that could help us optimize that would be kind of cool. I don't know. We'll figure that out sometime. I know we're welcoming someone new to our mod team who said they have some programming experience, so we might be able to figure that out in the future. Either way, we'll figure something out for that. Hopefully Game Fuma isn't coming after us after the stream. yeah, if you are here from Twitch, make sure to check out our Discord. We post a lot of, I'm not the only one making a set like this, actually. We have a lot of other people working on physical Inscryption sets. Some are like literally pure replicas of the game. Others are like, more creative, like twists on it, like mine. And some are like complete spin-offs. So, and people are even working on like a PvP version there. So come check it out if you want to see more work like this. There's a lot of talented people there, and you won't be disappointed. Discord link is in the lower right corner if you want to check that out. And yeah, that's also where you can sign up for future sessions if you want to participate. And you can also get we have a role that will role select that will let you get notified for streams if you want to sign up for that in the Discord too. So lots of fun stuff there. How everybody liked the scale overlay today? I thought that was pretty nice. Oh. Do we need like a Discord chat bot? Sorry. You can use the link in the lower right corner, but I'll talk to my team about getting a chat. I don't really know how chatbots work, so join our Discord if you want to help me figure that out. I literally started streaming this week, so I'm honestly impressed I managed to get all this set up. To be honest with you, I didn't make all of this. Actually, some credit goes to our graphic designer. I'm really gonna quickly put up the credits, but I'm not leaving yet. Just at Red SR did all of our graphics for the stream, and as you've seen, they're very beautiful. So, props to him for that. He did great. I added the numbers in the scale overlay the scale and like hotkeys to be able to do that. That was me though, and I'm proud of that. Thank you for posting that. I appreciate that. Like I said, I'll try to figure that out for next time. I have not played the Hex. That's one I really want to see. Like I did see Pony Island. I did not see the Hex though. So that's definitely one I want to catch in the future. Yeah, I spent like all night last night working on that scale. Oh yeah, and there's also like a clip from my last stream where I like just knocked over the scale accidentally, so go check that out. You can find that on the Discord channel or on my Reddit. I'll have to put my Reddit thing here at some point, but I post my work like Reddit links to my work all the time in the Discord, so keep track of which sigil when there's duplicate. So when there's duplicates, each duplicate gets the same stats and sigils as the other ones. It's kind of like a little bonus for having duplicates. And then in terms of keeping track of all the stat and sigil changes, I just use like pencil and paper. I'm pretty good at remembering most of them, but like I'll especially like when we got like a lot of sigils near the end, I had to like check the notes sometimes, but that's usually how I keep up with it. I will have to check out the hex at some point. All right. Does anybody else have any other questions? Happy to answer any more. If there's other questions. Otherwise, I'll probably put up the credits soon. We'll turn up the music a little bit too. Actually, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We're gonna put on some other music for the credits. Let's put on my favorite track. Someone was asking me what my favorite track was earlier. Let's do that. My favorite track. Let's do the Trapper Trader. Find it. Do I have any prop eyes? Yes, we actually had that happen on the stream earlier. You'll probably catch it in the clip. We do have prop eyeballs. Here we go. Got the Trapper Trader music. Yeah, we actually had that happen. And what I do is I just turn off all the lights so it gets really dark when they tear the eye out and then put it in the scale. So yeah, that was fun. We had that happen earlier. Someone probably clipped that, but... We'll give another minute for questions, and then I'm gonna put up the credits if there's no more. But again, thank you so much to everybody who joined us. I'm just like blown away by how many people tuned into the stream tonight, and I'm so happy. Everybody really seemed to enjoy this. And yeah, like I said, we'll be doing lots more of these in the future. So follow the channel and follow the Discord if you want to see more. I promise you won't be disappointed. We're doing lots more of these in the future. Probably not another one until, well, like, yeah, we have the one tomorrow and then another one probably not until, like, next Friday. But then, like, we'll probably be doing every Friday and Sunday after this weekend. But for this weekend, it's today and then another one tomorrow. So yeah, tune in tomorrow if you want to see the game start from the beginning. So that'll be something different. How did I design ants? Like how do I'm not sure what the question means. I don't know what I didn't design it. Daniel Mullins made the design. Or like how do I like have them work in my game? I mean they work the same way they do in the main game. There's no difference there. So yeah, you can do an ant-centric deck if you want to. Alright, well, it's been about 4 hours for me, so I think, wait, how did you convert ants into an actual table? Yeah, I put a number token over it. We had some ants come up earlier. But yeah, I mean, you can just look at the amount of ants, but I also have like number tokens that I use for stat changes, so you can see them right here. I'll usually put them on equal to the like number of ants so that like the player can see how much damage they're doing. Alright. I'm gonna put up the credits now so we can give credit to all the people who helped me make this possible. But like I said, thanks again for tuning in, and I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow.